you are. You made it to bed. Whatever the road here looked like tonight, however many times you got up, however many little detours happened between deciding to sleep and actually being here, you arrived. That counts. That's the whole thing, really, and you already did it. So let's just start from here. Lights off or nearly off. You horizontal, more or less. Me, right here, talking softly, not going anywhere. I want to tell you what this is before anything else, because your brain is going to want to know the shape of the thing before it can relax into it. And that's fair. That's reasonable. So here's the shape. You know how some things only get done when someone else is just there, not helping exactly, not doing it for you, just present in the room while you do the dishes, or answer the email you've been dreading for 6 days, or finally open the folder you've been avoiding. They might be doing their own thing entirely, but somehow their quiet presence makes the impossible thing possible. The task stops being a wall and becomes just a task. People call that a body double. And if you've ever noticed that you can work beside someone when you can't work alone, you already know exactly how real it is, even if nobody ever gave it a name. That's what tonight is. This is a body double for sleep. Because here's the thing nobody says out loud. For a brain like yours, falling asleep is one of the hardest solo tasks there is. It's the one thing you have to do completely alone, in the dark, with no input, no stimulation, nothing to hold, just you and a mind that does not, that has never idled quietly. You're supposed to power down the exact organ that has spent your whole life refusing to power down on command. Alone, in silence. And then you're supposed to feel bad that it's hard. Well, not tonight. Tonight you're not doing it alone. I'm going to stay all the way through. Not just until you drift off and then click, gone, through the whole night. So if you surface at 3, at 4, at that strange gray hour when the brain likes to file its complaints, I'll still be here, quietly. You won't have been left alone with it, not once. You don't have to listen closely. That's important. So let me say it clearly. You do not have to pay attention to me. This isn't a lecture you'll be quizzed on. My voice is just the sound of not being alone. It's company. You can follow every word, or you can let it turn into a warm blur at the edge of the room. The way you half hear people talking in the next room over when you were small, and the grown-ups were still up, and everything was safe, and you were allowed to just fall asleep to the murmur of it. Either way is right. There's no way to do this wrong. That alone might be new. One honest thing said once, and then I'll set it down. I don't know if you have ADHD, and I can't tell you that you do. This isn't a diagnosis, and it isn't medical advice. It's just company for sleep, a voice in the dark. If the question of your brain and its wiring is something you want a real answer to, the person who can actually give you that is a clinician, someone who can sit with you and assess it properly. That's not tonight's job. Tonight's job is only this: keep you company while you rest. So we'll leave all of that for the daylight, where it belongs, with the people equipped to handle it. Here, now, there's nothing to figure out. There's nothing to solve. There's just you and the dark, and a voice that isn't going anywhere. So let your body be heavy for a second. Just notice the bed holding you. It's already doing that. It's been doing it this whole time, whether you noticed or not. The mattress is taking your entire weight. You don't have to hold any of it. Not your head, not your shoulders, not your legs. Something underneath you has all of it. You could let it. Let's take a breath, but not a big performance of a breath. I know the take a deep breath thing can feel like homework, like one more instruction to get right. So don't get it right. Just let a little more air in than usual and let it go without managing it. There. That's plenty. Now your brain. Let's talk about your brain, because it's probably already busy, and pretending it isn't won't fool either of us. It's late, and it's doing the thing. 6 tabs open, maybe more. There's the song or the fragment of a song, the same 4 seconds looping with no verdict on why. There's the conversation, could be from today, could be from years ago, could be from 2019. Some exchange your mind has decided at 11:40 at night is suddenly urgent to re-examine, to re-edit, to relitigate. There's the list, the things you didn't do, the thing you were definitely going to do. And then a different thing happened, and now it's tomorrow's problem. Except it feels like tonight's problem, because your brain doesn't file things under later. It just keeps everything open and warm and blinking. And underneath all of it, maybe, the low hum, the one that says, everyone else can just do this. Everyone else just closes their eyes and goes, what is wrong with me? Why am I awake again? Why is it always again? I want to take that last one out of your hands right now, gently, before we go any further. There's nothing wrong with you. Your brain isn't broken, and it isn't lazy, and it isn't failing at a thing it should find easy. It's a brain that runs on interest, that lights up for the new and the vivid and the unfinished, and a brain like that does not have a graceful off switch. It was never going to. That's not a defect in you. That's the machine running the way the machine runs. The wired, tired feeling, the exhausted but buzzing, the body begging to stop, while the mind sprints laps. That's real. And it's not your fault. And it's not a sign you did the day wrong. It's just what the end of the day feels like from inside a brain like this. So we're not going to fight it. That's the other thing. We're not going to wrestle the thoughts down, or clear the mind, or empty it, or any of the things that have never once worked for you. You can't win a fight against your own attention. I know. You've tried, probably for years. Trying harder just turns the lights up. Instead, we're going to give it something to do. Something small and low and undemanding. Because the one thing an empty dark room guarantees, for a brain like yours is that the brain will fill it instantly with whatever's lying around. Silence isn't restful for you. Silence is an invitation your mind can't turn down. So we won't use silence as the main tool. We'll use a thread. A quiet, slow, easy thread to rest your attention on. One that doesn't mind at all when you wander off it. And you will wander off it. That's not failure. That's just the deal. And we're building it into the plan from the start. Here's how the wandering works tonight, so you never have to feel bad about it. At some point, maybe in a minute, maybe in 10, you're going to notice that you're not here anymore. You'll have drifted into some other room in your head, planning something, remembering something, chasing some bright little tangent down a hallway. And the second you notice, that's the moment. That's not the moment you failed. That noticing is the whole practice. All you do is, without any fuss, without any grade attached, come back. Back to my voice. Back to the breath. Back to the thread. You might do that 50 times tonight. Good. That means it's working exactly the way it's supposed to. 50 gentle returns, each one a little softer than the last. Okay, so let's set some things down first, because you're still holding them, and it's hard to sleep with your hands full. The unfinished things. I know they're there. Let's not pretend they're not, and let's not pretend they don't matter. Because to your brain, they genuinely do. Everything open feels equally urgent. That's part of how this wiring works. So we're not going to dismiss them. We're going to do something better. We're going to put them somewhere safe until morning. Imagine if it's easy. And if it's not easy, don't force it. Just let the words happen. Imagine there's a surface near the bed. A nightstand, a shelf, a wide flat stone, whatever your mind offers. It doesn't have to be real. And on that surface, there's room for everything you're carrying. One at a time, with no rush, you can set things down there. The thing you forgot to reply to. Set it down. It'll be right there in the morning. It is not going anywhere, and morning you is far better equipped to handle it than midnight you, who is supposed to be asleep. The thing you have to remember tomorrow. Set it down. And here's the quiet truth about that one. It's either important enough that it'll still be there when you wake, or it wasn't as load-bearing as it felt at 11 at night. Both of those are fine. Neither requires you to stay awake guarding it. You're not the only thing keeping tomorrow from falling apart. You can put the guarding down. The conversation you're rerunning. Set that down too. The rerun isn't solving anything. You already know that some part of you has watched this loop before. The scene is over. It doesn't need a director tonight. Lay it on the surface with the rest. And if the list is long, if there are 10 things, 20, a whole restless pile, you don't have to name them all. Just gesture at the pile. Say, in whatever quiet way, all of that over there until morning. The surface can hold all of it. It's a very sturdy surface. It was built for exactly this, and nothing on it disappears. That's the deal that makes it safe to let go. You're not throwing anything away. You're just not holding it while you sleep. It'll all be there, waiting patient in the light, when you actually have the resources to deal with it, which is not now. Now, your only job is to rest. Notice maybe that your hands feel a little lighter, metaphorically, maybe literally. It's okay if they don't yet. We've got all night. All night. Let that sink in a little, because I think you might be carrying a low, tight worry even about this. Even about whether you'll fall asleep in time, whether you're already behind, whether you're wasting the good hours. Let me loosen that one too. There's no clock in this room tonight. There's no deadline for when sleep has to arrive. If it comes in 20 minutes, wonderful. If it takes longer, that's completely allowed, and I'll still be here the entire time. So the waiting doesn't have to be lonely, and it doesn't have to be anxious. You're not failing a test with a time limit. You're just resting in company, and rest itself is doing you good even before sleep arrives. Lying here, warm, held, with your eyes closed and your body still, that's already worth something. That's already your body starting to repair the day. So even the in-between counts. You can't get it wrong. You're already doing it. Let's find the thread now. I'm going to give you somewhere to rest your attention. A slow, quiet place. Nothing happening in it. Nothing at stake. Nothing to figure out. And we're going to move through it very slowly. The way you'd wander through a familiar room in the dark. Hand out. Letting your fingers find the edges of things you already know are there. Let's make it a house at the end of a day. Not a real house, not one you have to remember correctly. Just a warm, still house that exists only in the space behind your eyes, and only for as long as we want it. It's late in this house too. Everything in it has already been put away. Nothing is asking anything of you here. We'll start at the door. There's a door, and it's already closed behind you. And the closing of it means the outside is outside now. The street, the day, the noise. All of it on the far side of a door that's shut. You're in. You can feel the difference the moment you're inside. The air is warmer, softer. The sound of the world drops away to almost nothing. Just a low hush, like the house is exhaling. Under your feet, there's a floor, and it's warm. Wood, maybe worn smooth. Or a rug, deep and soft, the kind your feet sink into a little. However your mind wants to make it. You don't decide it on purpose. You just notice what's already there. Let your attention rest on the feeling of the floor holding your weight, the same way the bed is holding your weight right now. 2 floors, really. The one in the house, and the real one under the bed under you. Both steady, both taking all of it. There's a light on somewhere ahead, low and amber. The kind of light that doesn't ask you to be awake, just enough to see by. It spills out of a doorway down the hall and lies across the floor in a long, soft rectangle. You don't have to walk toward it. You could just stand here a moment, in the warmth, in the quiet, in the almost dark, and let your eyes adjust. And if, right about now, you've noticed your mind has already slipped somewhere else, already left the house, already gone off to some other thought entirely, that's fine. That's exactly on schedule. You didn't do anything wrong. Just come on back. The house is still here. The warm floor is still here. My voice is still here. Nothing left while you were gone. Come back to the amber light down the hall, and we'll keep going slowly together. Down the hall, then. One quiet step. There's no hurry in this house. Hurry doesn't live here. It wasn't invited. You move the way you move through a room when everyone else is asleep, and you don't want to wake them. Slow, soft, careful, each step chosen and gentle. Heel, then the rest of the foot, quiet on the warm floor. Along the wall, as you go, there are things your fingers could brush. The cool, smooth edge of a doorframe. The slight roughness of a wall that's been painted many times over many years. A small table with something on it, a bowl, maybe, worn wood, empty and smooth. The kind of thing that's held keys and coins and small forgotten objects for a long time and is content to be empty now. You could let your fingertips rest on the rim of it as you pass. Cool, smooth, nothing to do about it. Just the texture of it, noticed and released. The amber light is closer now. It's coming from a room off the hall, a small room, the kind of room a house keeps for the end of the day. And the closer you get, the more you can feel the warmth of it. The way you can feel warmth from a low fire before you can see the fire itself. There might be a sound in this room, something soft and repeating. The tick of an old clock, slow, unbothered, not counting toward anything, just marking time the way a heartbeat does, without any deadline attached to it. Or the low settling sounds a warm house makes at night, a floorboard easing, the small creaks of a building relaxing its shoulders after a long day of holding everyone up. Sounds that mean it's late and everything is as it should be, and you can rest. You reach the doorway, and here you can stop here as long as you like. There's a chair in this room, a deep one, the kind that's been sat in so many times it's shaped itself around whoever sits in it. It's turned a little toward the low light, and there's a soft blanket over one arm of it, folded, waiting, warm. You don't have to do anything with it yet. Just see it there. The deep chair, the folded blanket, the amber light, the slow, unbothered tick. The whole small, warm room at the end of the day, holding still, holding a place for you. And I'll keep talking. I'll keep describing this quiet house, room by room, warm surface by warm surface, for as long as the night lasts, so that any time you surface, any time you drift back up toward the top of your mind, you'll find me still here, still wandering these soft rooms with you, and you'll know you were never left alone in the dark with the busy brain. You can sink back down whenever you like. The house doesn't mind. I don't mind. There's nowhere else either of us needs to be. So let's stay a moment longer in the doorway of the warm room with the low light before we go in and sit down. Let your breath be easy. Let the floor hold you. Let the day be on the other side of the closed door where it belongs. And when your mind wanders off again, because it will, and that's allowed, that's expected, that's the deal. Just come back to the amber light and the slow tick and the deep chair waiting, and we'll go in together slowly with all the time in the world. So let's go in now. Just a step and then another, no rush in it. The floor of this room is different underfoot, a rug, thick and old and soft, the kind that takes the sound out of a footstep and gives back nothing but quiet. You can feel it give a little under your weight, the way moss gives, the way sand near the water gives, holding you without holding on. And you cross to the deep chair, and you turn, and you let yourself down into it slow, the way you'd lower yourself into warm water an inch at a time. And the chair takes you. It just takes you. All that shape it learned from everyone who sat here before, it opens for you now, and you fit. And there's a small sound the chair makes as it settles, a soft creak of welcome, and then nothing. Just you held. Reach for the blanket if you like, or let it stay folded on the arm. It's there either way, and that's the whole point of it, that it's there. But maybe you draw it across your lap, and it's heavier than you expected, in the good way, the settling way, the way a hand on your shoulder is heavier than the shoulder needs. And somehow that's exactly what the shoulder wanted. The weight of it presses you gently down into the deep chair, and the warmth of it starts to gather, slow, the way warmth does under a blanket, building from your own stillness, given back to you. And your eyes in this warm room can do whatever they want to do. If they're still open, they can go soft, not looking, just resting on the amber light, letting it blur at the edges, letting the room go gentle and unfocused the way a room does when you stop asking it to be sharp. And if they've closed, that's fine too. That's the chair and the blanket and the hour doing their quiet work. And you can let them stay closed and just listen. Just follow my voice around the room instead of your eyes, because I want to show you the window. There's a window in this warm room off to one side, and it's dark out there, proper night dark. And the glass is cool, and the room is warm. And that difference is one of the oldest comforts there is to be on the warm side of a cold window at night. You don't have to get up to see it. Just picture it from where you sit. The dark panes, and against them, if you look, the faintest doubling of the room, the amber light reflected small and gold in the glass, floating out there in the dark like a little held lantern. Like the room has a quieter twin hanging just outside, keeping watch. And maybe there's weather out there. Not weather that wants anything from you. You're inside. You're done for the day. The weather is entirely someone else's business now, and there isn't even a someone. But maybe a soft rain has started, the kind that arrives without any drama, no thunder, no wind, just a steady, patient patter against the glass and the roof. Thousands of small, soft taps, none of them urgent, all of them landing and letting go, landing and letting go. Rain that's been falling on houses like this for longer than anyone can remember. That fell before you were born and will fall long after tonight. That has absolutely no opinion about whether you're asleep yet. It just falls, and you get to lie here inside the warm sound of it, on the dry, warm side of the glass, and let it wash the edges off your thoughts one soft tap at a time. That could be your thread now, if you want one. Not the rooms, not the light, the rain, just the sound of it. You don't count the drops, nobody could, and nobody's asking you to. You just let the sound be there, a soft gray blanket of sound over the whole house. And when your attention drifts off it, and it will, it'll go find some bright thing to chase. That's just the wiring. That's the brain doing exactly what it's built to do. You don't have to catch it or scold it or drag it back. You just, whenever you happen to notice, let your ear find the rain again. It'll still be there. It's in no hurry to stop. It'll wait for you all night, patient as anything. And every time you come back to it, it's like coming back to the same warm shore. And here's the thing about a mind that wanders. And I mean this gently. I mean it as someone who knows. Your mind isn't wandering away from the rest. The wandering is part of the rest. You've spent a whole life being told, one way or another, that the drifting is a failure, that a good mind stays put, that you should be able to just hold still and focus like everyone supposedly does. And so even now, even lying here, some old part of you might tense up the moment you notice you floated off. A little flinch of caught it again. There I go. Why can't I just? Let that flinch go too. There's nothing to catch here. This isn't a task you can be bad at. A mind that drifts 100 times tonight and comes softly back 100 times has done nothing wrong. It's just breathing in its own way, out into the wide dark, and back to the warm rain, out and back. And that rhythm, if you let it be a rhythm instead of a fight, is itself a way of falling asleep. So drift. You have my permission for whatever that's worth in the dark, and maybe tonight it's worth a little. Drift off toward whatever the rain reminds you of, some other rain, some other window, and when you notice, come back. No ceremony, no apology. The rain, the warm chair, the gold light doubled in the glass. Out and back. Soft and soft again. Let me tell you what's on the shelf. Because every warm room like this has a shelf, low, within reach of the deep chair. And on it, there are a few small things, not many. Nothing to sort through, nothing that needs you. Just a few objects that have earned their place by being quiet and staying still. There's a stone, first of all. A smooth gray river stone, the kind you pick up on a walk because your hand wanted something to hold, and you carried it home, and it's been on the shelf ever since, cool and dense, perfectly content. If you picked it up now, it would be cool at first, and then slowly warm to your palm, the way stones do, taking your heat and giving back a steadiness, a heaviness, a small, solid fact you could hold in the dark. There's nothing to think about the stone. It's just weight and smoothness and a faint river cold at its heart. Hold it in your mind's hand a moment. Let it warm. And beside the stone, a candle that isn't lit, just a stub of one, soft wax gone a little slumped, the wick black at the tip from other nights. You don't need to light it, the amber light is enough. But it's nice to know it's there. This small, patient thing whose whole job is to wait until it's needed, and then give itself quietly away, a little at a time, into warm light. There's a smell to a candle, even unlit, faint, waxy and sweet, and a little smoky from before. You could almost catch it from the chair. That soft, blunt sweetness, nothing sharp about it. And there's a book on the shelf too, of course, an old one, cloth-bound. The corners gone soft and round with handling. The spine faded to a color that used to be some brighter color, and has settled now into a warm, dim brown like everything else in this room. You're not going to read it. It's much too late to read, and anyway your eyes are heavy, and anyway that's not what this book is for anymore. This book is for being held, for its weight across the lap, for the particular soft give of a page corner under a thumb. Somewhere in it are 1,000 words somebody set down carefully a long time ago, and they're all still in there, quiet, in the dark of the closed cover, not needing to be read tonight, not needing anything, just resting between the boards the way you're resting in the chair. A whole book asleep. You could set your hand flat on its cover and feel how still it is. That's a good thing to know, actually, lying here, that all around you, in a warm room in a quiet house, things are being still, and it costs them nothing. The stone is still. The unlit candle is still. The closed book is still, holding all its words without saying one. The chair has been still for years, learning everyone's shape. The house itself is still, settling, creaking now, and then the way a body does when it finally lies down, and then still again. You're the newest still thing in a room full of old still things, and they're not judging how long it took you to get here. They're just glad of the company. Something warm sat down among them tonight, and they'll keep you quietly until morning. The rain's still going out past the cool glass. Have you drifted from it? That's all right. Come back if you like. Soft taps, thousands of them, none in a hurry. Now I want to take the light down just a little. Not off, never off, not tonight. The amber stays. But that low warmth can ease down another notch, the way a fire eases when it stops leaping and settles into the deep, steady glow of the coals, the part of the fire that gives the most heat and the least light, the red gold heart of it that you can look into for an hour without a single thought crossing your mind. Let the room go a shade dimmer around you. Let the corners of it go soft and dark and unimportant. You don't need to see the corners. You don't need to see much of anything. Just the warm near things, the blanket over your lap, the arm of the chair under your arm, the small shelf, the coals of the light. Everything past that can go into a comfortable blur, a brown gold dark, close and safe as the inside of cupped hands. And your body in all this, let's not leave your body out. It's been carrying you a long day, longer than you probably gave it credit for. And it's here now in the chair, and it would like very much to be let go of. So let's go through it slow. And wherever we land, that part gets to stop working. It gets to clock out for the night. No more holding, no more readiness, no more quiet bracing against a day that's already over. Start with your feet down there at the far end of you, furthest from your busy head, doing their patient job of being feet. They're done now. Whatever they carried you across today, they've set it all down. Let them go heavy. Let them roll a little to the sides the way feet do when they truly stop. Let the ankles unlock. There. The feet are asleep before the rest of you. That's how it goes, the far edges first. The tide going out from the shore, quiet and even. Up into the shins, the calves. That long muscle at the back that clenches when you're hurrying and holds on even when you've stopped hurrying, out of an old habit of readiness. It can let go now. There's nothing to be ready for. The rain has the night handled. Let the calves soften. Let them spread a little heavier into the seat of the chair. The knees, unhooked, unlocked, no weight on them. No need to be anywhere. And the long muscles of the thighs, the big strong ones that stand you up and hold you up all day. Feel how they can finally quit, finally hand their weight over to the deep chair and the blanket's warm press. And just be heavy, just be warm, just be done. Your hips sinking. That whole broad basin of you settling down into the chair like a boat settling onto soft mud as the water goes out, easing down onto something that will hold it steady all night. And the low of your back, that place that so often keeps a little ache tucked away, a little held tension you forget, is there until it lets go. Let it let go now. Let the small of your back lengthen and ease against the chair. Let each notch of your spine set down its small share of the day, one at a time, from the bottom up, like a string of lights going soft and dark in sequence, unhurried, all the way up. The belly, let it be soft. So many of us hold the belly in all day without ever deciding to some old bracing, some habit of making ourselves smaller or readier. Not now. Let it be round and soft and easy. Let it rise a little when you breathe in and fall when you breathe out. No holding anywhere. Just the slow tide of the breath moving it, gentle as the rain. Your chest unclenching, the breath getting slower on its own, deeper and slower, without you doing a thing to it. You don't have to run the breathing. It knows how. It's been doing it your whole life. Let it slip out of your hands entirely. entirely now and breathe you, soft and low. The way the house breathes, the way the rain breathes against the glass. Your shoulders, oh, your shoulders. Let them come down. They've been up somewhere near your ears for a long time, longer than today, and they can come down now, come down and back and heavy. Let them melt off the top of you like snow going off a warm roof. Let all that held up weight pour down and out through your arms and away. Down the arms, into the elbows, the forearms going leaden and warm along the arms of the chair. Into the wrists, the hands, let the hands fall open. Whatever they've been gripping in the day or in the dark, let the fingers uncurl and lie loose and open and empty. Palms warm, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing. The way that empty wooden bowl in the hallway holds nothing and is content. Your hands can be that content. Open and empty and warm and done. And your neck, letting your head be heavy, letting the chair or the pillow take the whole round weight of your head so your neck can quit holding it. Your jaw, let it unclench. Let the teeth come apart a little. Let there be a small, soft space between them. We hold so much in the jaw. Let it hang easy. Your tongue soft in your mouth. The little muscles around your eyes going still. No more of that fine tension. The eyes just resting deep and heavy in the warm dark. Even your forehead can go smooth. That place where the whole day gathers into a faint, permanent frown of figuring things out. Let it unknit. Let it go wide and smooth and untroubled. Nothing left to figure out tonight. All of it on the other side of the closed door where it belongs. There, all of you, from the far feet to the smooth forehead, clocked out for the night. Heavy in the deep chair, warm under the blanket, held, and the rain's still going, and the light's gone down to coals, and the book is asleep on the shelf, and the stone is warm now from your imagining, and the slow clock is still ticking somewhere, marking nothing, counting toward nothing, just keeping the house company, the way a heartbeat keeps a body company. If your mind's off somewhere, and it might be, it's been so patient, sitting through all these rooms, it's earned a wander that's completely fine. Let it roam. It won't get lost. There's a lit, warm room at the center of all this, and my voice in it, and it can always find its way back down the dark hall to the amber light whenever it's ready. You don't have to go get it. You don't have to do anything at all now. That's maybe the strangest, softest part of this hour, that there is genuinely nothing being asked of you. Not focus, not effort, not even sleep. Really, sleep isn't a thing you do. It isn't a task you can succeed or fail at. It's a thing that happens to you when you finally stop standing in its way. And you've stopped, you're stopping. You've handed the whole day over and lain down in the warm. And there is nothing left between you and it, but a little more time passing, soft and slow, the way it's passing now. So let it pass. Let me keep the room warm. Let me keep the rain going against the glass, and the coals glowing low, and the small, still things still on their shelf. and I'll go on talking, quietly, wandering this house, so that the dark is never empty and the quiet is never silent, and you are never once, all night, left alone with the busy brain. Sink down as far as you like, further than you think you can. The chair goes deeper than it looks. There's no bottom to it tonight, just warm and warmer, down and down, and me here, still here, telling the house over to you room by warm room. And maybe you notice, as you sink, that the house has an outside too. Not a place you need to go, you're staying right here in the warm, but it's nice to know it's there. The way it's nice to know a coat is hanging by the door, even when you're not cold. So let's just stand a moment at the window, the two of us, and look out into the dark without opening anything, without letting the cold in. The glass is cool, but you're not touching it. Beyond it, there's a garden, or something like a garden, gone soft and blue in the middle of the night. Nothing sharp out there. Everything rounded by the dark. The shapes of low bushes like sleeping animals. A path of pale stones that the moon, half behind cloud, has turned the color of skimmed milk. And the rain we've been listening to, you can see it now, very fine, drifting rather than falling. The kind of rain that isn't in any hurry to reach the ground, just hanging in the air, catching what little light there is. So the whole yard looks like it's breathing slow inside a held silver mist. You don't have to walk out into it. That's the good part. You get to have the garden without the wet grass, without the cold feet, without a single thing being asked of you. You just get to look from behind the warm glass and know it's out there being quiet on your behalf. The rain will keep the garden all night. You don't have to keep anything. There's a tree out there, an old one off to the side, the kind with a trunk too wide to get your arms around, and bark that's cracked into long, soft plates, like the soul of something that has walked a very long way and finally stopped. It doesn't do anything, that tree. It has stood in that spot through more nights than you could count, through rain exactly like this one, and it has never once lain awake worrying about it. It just stands and lets the weather happen to it and grows a little. So slowly you'd never catch it at it. One ring a year in the dark of itself, patient past all understanding. You can borrow a little of that if you like. That deep tree patience. The knowing that the night is long and there's no part of it you have to hurry through. That you can just stand in your own dark and let the hours weather past you, soft as this drifting rain, and be perfectly all right. And I wonder you don't have to answer. This isn't a question that wants answering. I just wonder if you can feel how the outside makes the inside warmer. How the fact of the cool blue garden out there, the fine rain, the patient tree, makes the room behind you feel that much more like a held thing. A lit pocket in a big soft dark. That's a good feeling. The animal in us likes it. That ancient part that remembers being small and finding somewhere dry while the weather did its worst outside. You're dry. You're in. The weather's out there doing its gentle worst, and none of it can reach you. Let that settle all the way down through you, that inness, that warm and dry while it drains feeling, older than words, and let it be enough, because tonight it genuinely is. Now let's step back from the window. Let the curtain fall closed, heavy curtain, the kind that pools a little on the floor, the kind that makes its own soft sound as it swings to a low cloth hush. And the garden goes on out there without us watching. That's the thing about the good quiet places. They don't need you to keep an eye on them. They keep themselves. The garden keeps itself. The rain keeps itself. The tree has been keeping itself for 100 years. And now you get to stop keeping so much too. Here's a new small thing to hold, if the mind wants a thing to hold. And it might. It's a good mind, a busy mind. It likes a little something to turn over in its hands. And there's no shame in that. We'll give it something soft. Let's count doors, not sheep. Doors. Because a house at night is full of doors, and every one of them is a small closing, a small letting go. And there's something about a door easing shut that the body understands as safety. So we'll go through the house, unhurried, and we'll close the doors one at a time. And you can breathe out each time one clicks gently too. No effort in the counting. If you lose the number, you've lost nothing. The doors will still be there. The first door, the one to the room we're in. It's already mostly closed, just easing it the rest of the way. The latch meeting the frame with the smallest sound, a soft wooden kiss, and that's one. Breathe out. One door closed between you and everything that isn't this room. Down the hall a little. The door to a room where coats are kept, wool and canvas, hung shoulder to shoulder in the dark, smelling faintly of outside and rain and long ago walks. Nobody needs a coat tonight. Ease the door shut. 2. The coats can sleep too in their row, arms empty, pockets full of nothing but lint and an old receipt, and maybe a single smooth chestnut somebody pocketed one autumn and forgot. Let them keep their small forgotten things. 2 doors closed. The next door doesn't quite reach the floor, and warm air moves under it. And behind it is the kitchen where the last heat of the day still lives. The stove gone cool, but not cold. A kettle that isn't going to be filled again tonight. A single cup left upside down on a cloth to dry, doing the patient work of drying all by itself with nobody watching. You don't have to dry the cup. The air will dry the cup. Ease that door 2, 3, and notice, maybe, that with each door the house gets quieter. The way a held breath gets quieter as it lets go. And you are somewhere near the middle of the house now, in the warmest part, with doors closing softly all around you like petals folding in for the night. 4. A door to a stairwell that goes down somewhere cool and stone, a cellar full of dark and the smell of earth, where old things are kept in the steady cold jars, a few holding summer in them, sealed and waiting, patient as the tree. You don't have to go down. You don't have to keep anything or check anything. Just close the door on the good cool dark and let it keep itself. 4. Breathe out. 5 is a door that sticks a little, the way old doors do. So you give it the gentlest push, and it gives way all at once with a soft give. And behind it is nothing much. A small room with a chair, and a lamp switched off, and a window with the curtain drawn. A room that isn't for anything in particular. A room that's just there, spare and quiet. The kind of room a house keeps for no reason, except that a house likes to have a little emptiness in it. A little room to spare. There's something restful about a room that isn't for anything. You don't have to be for anything either, right now. You can be like that spare room, quiet, unlit, not required, perfectly fine. Ease the sticking door to 5, and the numbers can go soft now. They've done their work. They were only ever there to give the counting part of you something mild to do while the rest of you sank. You can let them blur. 6, 7. The doors keep closing, somewhere softly, further and further off. You don't even have to picture them clearly anymore. Just the sense of things easing shut all through the house. Latch after latch, hush after hush. The whole place folding down toward dark, and quiet with you warm in the deep middle of it. However far you've drifted from the numbers by now. That's right. That's exactly right. That's the counting working the way it's meant to, by ceasing to matter. Let me tell you about the quiet in this house now, because it isn't an empty quiet. It's a full one. It's the quiet of a great many small things, all resting at once. The quiet of the coats in their row, and the cup on its cloth, and the jars in the cool dark, and the chestnut in the pocket. The quiet of the fine rain not hurrying. The quiet of the tree adding its ring so slowly. All these things resting, and none of them needing you, and you resting among them. One more small, warm thing that has finally stopped, laid down in the deep chair in the amber light, with the doors closed all around. And if there's a part of you still just slightly up, still just faintly humming, still keeping one ear cocked the way you've had to keep an ear cocked for so many things for so long, I want you to know that part is welcome here too. We're not going to argue with it. We're not going to try to switch it off like a stubborn lamp. That part of you has kept you safe, has caught things, has remembered the thing nobody else remembered, has been the reason more than once. It's allowed to be tired. It's allowed to set the watch down. There's nothing out there in the drifting rain that needs watching tonight. The tree is on watch. The old patient tree has the night shift. It has stood 100 winters. It can mind one quiet hour of rain while you rest. So let that last humming part of you hear this. You're relieved. Someone's got it. You can come down off the wall now and sit by the coals with the rest of you. There, feel how the whole body answers that. How even the idea of being relieved of the watch lets something in the chest come down 1/2 inch. Lets the shoulders, which had crept back up the way shoulders do, come down again, away from the ears, down the back, wide and low and easy. Let a slow breath go all the way out, not a big performed breath, just the next ordinary breath. But let it leave completely. Let it empty out the very bottom the way a tide goes all the way out and bears the smooth, wet sand. And then let the next breath come in by itself, unforced, small, no work in it, the body breathing you rather than you breathing it. That's the breathing of someone who's been relieved of the watch. Loose, automatic, nothing to manage. The coals have settled further. You can hear it maybe, if you listen the soft way, not straining toward the sound, but just letting it come to you. The small ticking settle of a fire going down, an ember shifting, a faint crackle, and then quiet. The sound of heat unclenching. Warmth doesn't have to work to stay warm. It just slowly, generously gives itself away into the room, into the air, into you, without ever deciding to, without effort, the way the warmest people you've known were never trying to be warm. They just were. And being near them was like being near this fire, easy and given and asking nothing back. Be near the fire. That's the whole of your task, if you still want a task, and it's barely a task at all. Just be near the warm and let it reach you. It's reaching you now. Up through the deep chair, in under the blanket, along the arms, into the open resting hands. The stone you warmed with your imagining a while ago is still warm, still there. A small held sun in the dark, and the fire's warm, and the room's warm. And you are, at last, at the very end of a long day and a long many days, warm all the way through, with the doors closed and the rain drifting, and the tree keeping watch, and nothing being asked of you. I'm going to keep talking. Softer now, slower, longer spaces between, the way there are longer spaces between raindrops as a rain begins, very gently, to think about ending, not ending yet, just easing, the drops further apart, the sound thinning to something you have to want to hear. I'll be in those spaces too. When I'm not saying anything, I'm still here. The way the house is still there in the dark between your thoughts. You don't lose the house when you stop looking at it. You won't lose me when I go quiet. I'll just be here, keeping the room, keeping the low light, while you go down the last of the way at exactly the pace your own good tired body chooses. No faster, no slower, however it likes. And here's something to rest your slow attention on now. Something even softer than the doors. Something that asks nothing but a loose and drifting notice. Color. Just color going down. The amber of the room, that low honey light, let it be the top of a long, slow slide of color that darkens as it goes. The way the sky does after the sun's gone, when you can stand and watch it deepen through everything without ever catching the moment it changes. Amber first, the warm lamp honey of the room. Let your mind rest on amber a while. It doesn't have to picture anything in the amber, just the color. just warm gold everywhere held. And then, when it's ready, no rush, the amber can deepen toward the color of the coals themselves. That low, steady rose red, the red of warmth and not of alarm. The soft red you see behind your own closed eyes when you turn them toward a fire, blood-warm, living, kind. Rest in the red a while. The red of the last of the fire. The red of a poppy closing. The red that's really just the amber gone one shade deeper toward sleep. And the red, in its own time, with no line you could ever point to, eases down into the blue of the garden, that cool night blue we saw drifting out the window, the blue that the moon makes of a rained-on yard, the blue that's really the dark just before it agrees to be dark, soft and deep and endless and asking nothing. Rest in the blue. Let it be cool at the edges and warm at the center where you are. Let the blue be as big as it wants. There's no far wall to it. It just goes out and out, gentle, dim, until you can't tell where the blue stops and the sleep begins. And under the blue, at the very bottom of the long slide of color, there's a dark that isn't frightening at all. The friendliest dark there is, the dark of the inside of your own resting eyes, the dark that's been waiting for you all along, patient as the tree, warm as the coals, close as the blanket. You don't have to reach it. You're already sliding toward it, have been this whole time, slow and sure, amber to red to blue to that last soft dark. And every word I say just eases you a little further down the slide. And there's no floor to land on, no thud at the end, just softer and softer and darker and warmer, until there isn't any difference anymore between the dark and the rest, and the warm and the sleep, until they're all one thing, and that one thing is holding you. Let me tell you, the rooms are all quiet now, every door closed, the cup dry on its cloth, the coats asleep in their row, the jars keeping summer in the cool dark below, the garden breathing silver behind the heavy curtain, the tree on watch, the rain thinning drop by further drop to almost nothing, and the fire down to its last warm rose, ticking softly to itself, settling, keeping the whole dark house exactly as warm as it needs to be, and no warmer and no less. And you, in the deep middle of it, in the deepest chair, under the heaviest blanket, warm as the stone, off the watch, asked for nothing, sliding slow through amber and red and blue toward the kind, soft dark, with my voice going quieter beside you and the spaces between the words getting longer and softer and easier, like the last drops of a rain that has all the time in the world. Sink, there's further to go and all night to get there. Sink into the warm, into the blue going dark, into the held quiet of a house with all its doors closed easy for the night. I've got the room. I've got the light. I'll keep them both low and warm for as long as this takes and longer. Nothing to do now. Nowhere to be but here, going down, slow and safe, into the soft. And if your mind has wandered off somewhere in the last little while, out to some other room, some other year, some errand it suddenly remembered, that's all right. That's just the brain doing the thing it does, the wandering that isn't a failure, just weather passing through. You don't have to chase it back or scold it home. When you notice you've drifted, you're already back. That noticing is the road home, and it's a short road. Come back to the warm, to my voice, to the slow, easy weight of you in the dark, and we'll go on from here. There's no place you can wander that I won't be waiting when you return. Let me give you something new to rest your attention on, something soft and slow, so the mind has a low hill to walk down instead of a floor to pace. Picture, if it comes easily, water. Not a sea, nothing with waves in it, nothing that moves fast enough to matter. Just a wide, still pond somewhere out past the garden, past the gate, out where the fields go quiet. A pond at night, holding the whole sky on its back without any effort at all. And you're not swimming in it. You're not even near the edge of it. You're just knowing it's there, the way you know a thing is there in the next room. A calm, flat sheet of dark water, so still it has forgotten it's water. So still it thinks it might be glass, or sky, or sleep. And on that water, there is a small boat. Nothing to crew, nothing to steer. A little wooden boat the shape of a cupped hand, worn smooth, tied to nothing, drifting so slowly that if you watched it for an hour, you might not swear it moved at all. That boat is you, if you like. Or that boat is nothing to do with you, and you just get to watch it. Either way is fine. It sits in the middle of the still black water under the whole soft weight of the stars. And it turns so slowly, a quarter turn over a long, long time. The way the last leaf on a windless day will turn, just because it can, just because there's nothing to hold it still. Watch the boat turn. There's the bow, pointing off toward the far dark trees. And now, over a length of time you couldn't measure if you tried, the bow eases around toward the reeds along the near bank. And now, slower still, toward the pale place low in the sky where the moon is thinking about setting. Round and round, one impossibly slow circle, the little boat drawing a ring on the water, so faint the water forgets it as it goes. You don't have to keep track. You don't have to know which way it points. Just let it turn, and let each turn take you down a little. The way a slow spiral staircase takes you down without your feet ever having to decide to move. And the water beneath the boat is deep. Not a frightening deep, a kind one. A deep like a full cupboard, a deep like a bank account of quiet, a deep that has room in it for everything you might set down and never comes close to full. Down there, far under the boat, it's dark and cool and slow, and nothing needs anything from you, and the temperature never changes, and the pressure just holds you the way deep water holds everything gently and evenly on all sides at once. If a thought comes to you now, some bright little thought, some spark from the day, you can let it be a leaf that lands on the surface of that pond. It touches the water. It makes one soft ring, small and silver. And then the ring widens and softens and thins, and the water goes smooth again, as if the leaf had always been there, as if it had always been part of the still. And the pond is exactly as calm as it was before. That's all a thought has to do tonight. Land. Ring once. Be absorbed. You don't fish it out. You don't follow the ring to the edge. You just watch it smooth away, and the boat keeps turning, and the deep keeps holding, and you go down another soft notch toward the warm. There's a rhythm to it if you want one. A slow count that isn't really counting. More like breathing that happens to have numbers loosely stitched to it. Not a task. Not a thing you can get wrong. Just as the boat swings its bow the long way round, you might feel the first slow turn and call it one if you like. And a long while later, another quarter, and that's two. And on gentle 3, 4, no hurry between them. The numbers so far apart that you'll lose the thread. And that's exactly what's meant to happen. When you can't remember whether you were on 4 or 5, that's not a mistake. That's the count doing its real job, which is to walk you to the edge of not counting and leave you there. Drop the numbers whenever they get heavy. Let them slide off the boat and sink into the deep like small, smooth stones. 1 and 2 and 3 going down without a splash. And you don't hear them land because there's no floor for them either. Nothing in this whole night has a floor. It all just keeps getting softer the further down you go. Now the air over the pond has begun to do the quiet thing that cool air does at the very end of a rain. It's grown a thin ground mist, low and pale, lying on the water like a loose sheet pulled up only to the boat's waterline. It doesn't rise to trouble you. It just lies there, this soft gray wool of mist, blurring the reeds, blurring the far bank, blurring the line between the pond and the field, and the field and the trees, until there aren't really edges anymore. Just one soft gray going gently to one soft dark. You're wrapped in the same blurring. The room around your bed is doing it too, quietly. While you rest here, the corners going soft, the far wall stepping back, the ceiling drifting up out of reach, everything loosening its outline the way a shoreline loosens in fog. You don't have to hold the shape of the room. Let it blur. Let the walls be as far away as they'd like to be. A blurred room is a bigger room, and a bigger room is an easier one to be small and warm and safe inside of. And that mist over the pond, if you follow it with your soft, slow attention, has the faintest cool smell to it, wet stone and green reed, and the clean gray nothing smell of night air after rain has washed the day out of it. Breathe that if it comes. Not a big breath, just the ordinary one you were going to take anyway, and let it happen to carry a little of that cool, clean gray down into you. And let the breath that goes back out be a touch warmer, a touch slower, leaving you in. Cool gray off the still water. Out. warm and slow and a little emptier of the day. You don't have to run this. Your body has been breathing without your help since before you could count, and it will keep the boat afloat all night while you attend to the far more important work of going nowhere at all. Somewhere off across the field, a night bird makes one low sound, not a startle, not a call for anything, just the small round note a bird makes in its sleep when it settles deeper on the branch. A soft, feathered syllable that means only here, only still here, only warm. And then it's quiet again, the deep kind of quiet that isn't empty, that's full of small, settled living things, all doing the same thing you're doing, all letting the dark hold them, all off the watch. The reeds standing in the shallows, asleep on their feet the way reeds are. The fish hanging still in the deep, fins barely moving, dreaming whatever the cool dark dreams. The frog gone quiet under his cool leaf. The whole pond a bowl of sleeping things, and the mist a blanket over the bowl, and the stars a slower blanket over that. And you're inside all of it, another small, warm, sleeping thing. No different, no more required of you than of the reed, or the fish, or the low, soft bird. If some part of you is still standing a little apart, still keeping half an eye open, still on some old duty it doesn't even remember signing up for, you can let that part sit down now too. It's worked so long. It's kept watch through so many nights it can't count them, listening for the thing that never came, minding a door that was already locked. You can tell it gently that the watch is covered, that I have it, that the boat is tied to nothing and drifting safe. And there's nothing on the water tonight but mist and moonlight, and the slow silver rings of thoughts landing and smoothing away. That part of you can uncurl its fingers from the railing. It can lean back. It can be, for once, just another passenger on the slow-turning boat, going nowhere, guarding nothing, resting like all the rest of you is resting, sinking like all the rest of you is sinking, down through the cool gray mist toward the warm dark deep. And the boat turns, and the mist lies low, and the count, if you still have any of it, has gone loose and far apart, a number every long once in a while, floating up on its own and drifting off again before you can decide what it was. Good. Let it go entirely if it wants to. You've climbed down so far already, so much further than you were when we started, when the mind was a room with all the lamps on, and every tab still open, and every voice still talking. Look how dim those lamps have gone. Look how few of them are still lit, and how low. One or two, maybe, still burning down at the far end of the long room, and even those are guttering warm and orange and small, turning themselves down one notch and another, the way a fire does when it's decided the night is settled and there's no more work for a flame to do. Let those last lamps go soft. You don't have to blow them out. You couldn't reach them from here, even if you wanted to, all the way down where you are now, deep in the warm, deep in the blur, deep in the slow turn of the boat on the still black glass. They'll dim on their own. Everything dims on its own once you stop feeding it. That's the secret the night keeps. You were never the one who had to turn the mind off. You only had to stop turning it on and let the natural dimming happen. The way the pond doesn't decide to go still. It just stops being stirred. And stillness is what water is when nothing troubles it. And sleep is what you are when nothing troubles you. And less is troubling you now. Less with every slow word. Less with every long space between the words. Here's another thing you can set down if it's still in your hands. The whole idea that this has to work. That you have to succeed at this. Get somewhere by some hour. Reach sleep like a station the train's already late for. Let that go over the side of the boat. Watch it sink. There's nowhere to get to tonight. There's no hour that matters. If you lie here warm and blurred, and turning slowly on the deep till the sky goes gray, and you never once cross the line into sleep, that is a night well spent, a night of true rest, and your body took from it almost everything it would have taken from sleep anyway, quietly, while you weren't grading it. So there's nothing to pass and nothing to fail. That pressure was the last bright lamp. And now it's guttering too, down and down, warm and small, and you don't need it. And the room is dimmer without it. And dimmer is exactly the direction we're going. The only direction there is from here, gently down. The mist has thickened now, soft as breath on a cold window, and it's crept up over the low sides of the little boat, and it's lying on you like the lightest cool cloth. And under the cool cloth of mist, there's the deep warmth of the blanket, of the bed, of your own kept heat, so that you're cool at the very edges and warm all through the middle, which is exactly how a thing rests best, exactly how the earth itself rests in a night after rain. Cool skin over a warm, deep core, holding, turning slow, asking nothing of anyone. You match the whole turning world now. You've slowed down to its speed. You're keeping its time, the long, slow time of ponds and fields and setting moons, the time that doesn't tick, that only eases, that has no next thing in it. Only this, only now, only the soft. And I'll keep talking a while yet, quieter and quieter, further and further between. Not because you need the words, but because the sound of a low, kind voice going on in the dark is its own soft blanket. One more warm thing laid over you while you sink. You don't have to listen to what I say. You can stop understanding the words entirely. Let them blur the way the walls have blurred, the way the reeds have blurred, until they're just warm, low sound, just the murmur of the pond, just a tide of quiet moving over you and back, over and back, meaning nothing but stay, meaning nothing but safe, meaning nothing but down, and further down, and softer. The boat has almost stopped turning. Or maybe it's turning so slowly now that a whole night wouldn't finish the circle. It doesn't matter which. The bow points wherever it points. The deep holds it wherever it drifts. And the mist has closed over the top of everything so gently that there's no more pond and no more field and no more far dark trees, no more up and no more out, just the close soft gray right around you, going quietly to close soft dark, and you in the middle of it, warm, held, turning, sinking, breathing slow, off the watch, done with the day, done with the doing, nothing left to carry and nowhere left to carry it. Only the long, kind slide going down and down through the warm toward the deepest, softest, friendliest dark there is, the one that's been waiting under everything all along, patient, close, and warm. Sink. There's no bottom, remember. Only softer. Only warmer. Only further into the held quiet where the words go small and the light stays low and I keep the watch and you let go a little more and a little more into the soft. And here in the soft, something changes. So slowly you'd never catch the moment it began. The dark stops being empty and starts being full. Not full of things. Full the way a deep drift of snow is full. You've drifted here to the underside of a winter, and above you, somewhere far up past the warm, it has started, without a sound, to snow. You don't have to picture it hard. Let it come the way it wants. A window somewhere near, but not too near. And beyond the glass, the air is moving very slowly, and it's full of snow coming down. Not a storm, nothing driven, just the great patient falling of it, each flake taking its own long, unhurried while to reach the ground, drifting and turning, lifting a little on some breath of air, and then going on down, down, the way you're going down, in no rush at all, with all the night to arrive in. You can watch it if you like. That can be your one soft thing to hold now, not the boat. The boat is gone. The pond has closed over and become this, just the snow at the window, coming down. And the wonderful thing about watching snow is that there's nothing to follow. No single flake matters. You let your eyes go soft, and you don't track one. You just let the whole slow curtain of it move past, endless, replacing itself. Always more where that came from. And it asks nothing of you, but to be there, warm, on the near side of the glass, watching the world get quietly buried in white, because that's what it's doing out there, while you rest. All the hard edges of the day are being covered over, one soft inch at a time. The sharp corners going round, the steps becoming a smooth, pale slope, the fence posts growing little white caps. Everything that was angular and busy and full of purpose is being laid over, gently, thickly, until it's all just gentle shapes under a blanket that keeps falling and keeps falling. And there is nobody out there who needs to shovel it, and nowhere anyone needs to get to. And the snow knows this, and it takes its time. Your mind might have wandered off somewhere while I said that. That's all right. That's the good thing happening, not the wrong thing. If you surfaced just now and found you'd missed a stretch, off in some other place, some fragment of a day, some scrap of a song good, truly. You don't have to know where you went. You just come back to the snow whenever you notice, no cost, no penalty, the window's still there, the falling's still going on. It never stopped waiting for you. Back to the snow. Down it comes. And notice how it changes the sound of everything. Snow is the quietest weather there is. It doesn't patter like rain or rattle like wind. It falls into a hush and makes the hush deeper. A town under snow goes so still that people talk about it, how the quiet gets thick, how sound seems to travel a shorter way, muffled, folded in cotton. That's the quiet you're lying in now. The snow quiet, the kind that presses very softly on the ears and says, "Nothing tonight. Nothing needs saying. Nothing needs answering. Just the falling, just the hush, just the slow white coming down and down." So let your hearing go soft the way your eyes have. My voice can be part of the hush now, not words to catch. Just a low warmth moving through the quiet. The way a lamp moves warmth through a cold room without you watching it do it. You're warm. That's the thing to know. Out there, it's all cold and falling and slow. And in here, where you are, it's warm and still and kept. You're on the good side of the glass. You always were. You get to just watch it snow. And the warm you're in has layers, if you feel for them. Though feeling for them is almost too much effort now. And you don't have to. But they're there. The outermost layer is the air of the room, cool at the tip of your nose, cool where it touches your cheek. The way the mist was cool, that same clean coolness at the very edge of you. And under that, the cover over you, holding a warmth that's yours, that came out of you, that the cover simply caught and folded back down. And under that, you, the long, warm shape of you, gone heavy, gone slack, sinking by its own weight into the give of the bed. Cool at the surface, warm all the way through, like the snowy world itself, white and cold on its skin, and deep beneath, in the dark under the roots, still holding the old warmth of the whole long summer, banked, patient, waiting out the winter without a single worry, sure of the spring. You don't have to think about spring. I only mean that the warmth in you goes down a long way, further than the cold can reach. The cold only ever gets the surface. The deep of you stays warm all night, keeps itself, tends its own small fire without any help from you, the way it's done every night of your life, the nights you noticed and the thousands you didn't. It doesn't need watching. It never did. You can let it be, and let yourself be warm at the core, easy at the edges, watching the snow. Down it comes. A little heavier now, maybe, the flakes fatter, closer together. That soft thickening you get when the sky settles into the work of it for the whole night. And still not a sound, just more of the white, filling more of the dark, the near air crowded with slow turning brightness, and past it, the shapes of the world going softer and softer, losing themselves under the pile, until you couldn't say where the path was or where the low wall ran. just gentle mounds, just curves, just the long white easing over of everything that used to have a name and an edge and a use. That's what's happening to the day behind you too. It's snowing on it. All those things that stood up so sharp a few hours ago, the thing you should have said, the thing you forgot, the small failure, the open loop, the message unanswered, the snow's coming down on all of it, softly, patiently. And they're losing their edges, going round, going pale, becoming gentle shapes under a cover that only deepens. Not erased. Snow doesn't erase. In the morning, it'll still all be there under the white, and you can dig any of it out that you need, and none of it is lost. But for tonight, it's covered. For tonight, it's soft mounds in the dark, and no edge on any of them can catch you. And you can lie here and watch the falling, and let the whole hard landscape of your day go quiet under white. There's a kindness in snow that I've always thought the world could use more of, the way it doesn't argue with what's underneath, doesn't fix it or scold it or ask it to be different, just lays itself down over everything the same, the beautiful and the broken, the finished and the left undone, all of it equally, gently, until the whole of it is one soft, sleeping shape. That's the kindness you're inside of now. It's not asking your day to have gone better. It's just covering it, all of it the same, and letting it rest, and letting you rest, warm on the near side, off the watch. And your breath, you don't have to change it. It's found its own slow pace by now, low and long. Your breath is a little like the snow, coming down soft, settling, each one landing quieter than the last, adding to the deep quiet the way each flake adds to the deep white. No single breath important, just the slow accumulation of them, drift on drift, softness on softness, building the deep hush you're sinking into. You breathe out, and a little more of you settles, the way an inch of snow settles under the weight of the next. You don't manage it. It manages itself. It's been doing it all along while you watched the window. Down and settle, down and settle, and the drift gets deeper. If a thought comes now, and one might, they still do, even here, a little bright thing darting in out of nowhere, some plan, some worry, some sudden loud idea. You don't have to fight it or chase it out. Just let it be a flake. Let it fall like the rest. It came in bright and quick, but the snow's coming down on it too, and it slows, and it turns, and it drifts down and lands in all the other white, and goes quiet, one more small, soft thing in the deepening drift. You don't push it away. You let the snow take it. Everything that lands here goes soft. Even the loud things, even the quick ones. They land and they hush, and they join the deep white quiet, and down comes more and more, and the room fills with the slow of it. The light's going too. It always does under falling snow, near the end of the day, that strange soft dusk where you can't tell the failing daylight from the pale of the drifts, where the white seems to hold the last of the glow, and give it back so gently that the dark, when it comes, hardly feels like a change at all. Just a slow dimming of an already dim world. Gray going to soft gray, going to a gray so deep it might as well be the friendly dark. And still the snow falling through it, visible for a while longer against the last of the pale. And then only felt, only known, still coming down out of a sky you can no longer see, onto a world you can no longer see, while you lie warm and let your eyes stay closed and simply trust that it's still falling, because it is, because it will all night, whether or not anyone watches. You can stop watching now. That's all right too. You held the snow as long as it helped, and it helped. And now even that soft thread can loosen, the way the boat loosened, the way everything loosens here in the end. You don't have to keep the window. You don't have to keep anything. The snow will fall without your watching. The warmth will keep itself without your tending. The night will turn without your help, the way it always has. And you can just be the warm, heavy shape under the deep white, breathing slow, sinking slow. One more gentle mound in a world gone soft and pale and silent, with nothing on top of you but cover and cover and more cover coming down. How deep the drift is getting now, over the low wall, over the old bench, up the sides of everything, filling every hollow, smoothing every rut. And still it comes, patient past all patience, generous, endless. A whole sky's worth of quiet coming down to lay itself over one small resting town, over one small resting street, over one small warm room, over you, until you're covered too softly, warmly, not buried, but tucked, not lost, but held deep in the deep of it, deeper than the cold goes, down where the old warmth waits and keeps and asks for nothing. And the quiet is nearly complete now. The snow hush at its fullest. That thick, folded cotton silence, where even your own thoughts have gone soft and far, gone pale, gone slow, drifting down like the rest to lie in the deep white and go still. There's so little left to hold, so little left to do. Just the warm, just the weight, just the slow of the breath coming down, settling, coming down, settling, building the drift a little deeper with every long fall of it. I'll go quieter now and slower and leave longer spaces of the hush between, because the hush is the point. The hush is where you're going. And my voice was only ever the thing that walked you to the edge of it. From here, the snow does the rest. The quiet does the rest. The warm, deep core of you does the rest. You don't have to do any of it. You never did. It was always going to fall like this, soft and sure, all night, covering the day, filling the dark, tucking the world in white. Whether or not you managed a single thing, whether or not you got it right, whether or not you even stayed awake to see. And you won't stay to see it. And that's exactly as it should be, because the snow doesn't need an audience, and neither does your rest. Down it comes, over everything, over you, warm underneath, cool at the very tip of you, deep in the drift, deep in the hush, deep in the long, soft dark that was waiting under the snow the way it waits under everything, patient, close, and kind. And I'll keep the low warmth going a while more, murmuring in the quiet like a lamp left on in another room. One you don't have to get up and turn off. One that just glows there, small, steady, keeping some far corner warm while you sink and let the snow come down. Nothing to watch, nothing to hold, nothing to keep. Only the warm and the weight and the slow and the deep white falling and falling and falling, filling the whole of the dark with soft, and you in the middle of it, tucked past all reaching, resting past all asking, going down by your own kind weight into the deepest fold of the quiet, where the snow lies thickest and the warmth lies deepest, and there is nothing left to do but be there and breathe and let go a little more and a little more. The drift takes it. The drift takes everything gently and gives back only softness, only depth, only the long, white, quiet closing over the last of the day and the last of the light and the last of your holding on. Let it close. Let it cover. Let the snow come down on the whole of you the way it's coming down on the whole of the sleeping world, evenly, kindly, asking nothing, forgiving everything, laying its cool, clean weight over your warm one until the two are one warmth, one weight, one slow, one deep, sinking down together through the dark toward the softest place there is, where the words go small and the snow goes on and the quiet holds you and you rest, down and softer and down, and somewhere under all that white, without your deciding it, the cold has already turned. What was falling has become something else. The soft has gone from snow to warmth, from the pale drift above to a low, steady heat somewhere far below you. The way the ground stays warm long after the sky forgets. You don't have to follow the change. It follows you. It rises up through the deep of the drift to meet the deep of you, and the two warmths find each other in the dark and settle. And you are held now not by falling, but by rising, a slow warmth coming up from underneath, from further down than thought goes, holding you the way warm water holds a floating thing, without effort, without grip, without ever once asking you to stay afloat. So let the warmth come up, just that. Nothing to picture too hard. A warmth from below, patient, wide, moving up through you, the way heat moves through a stone that sat all day in the sun slow, even arriving everywhere at once and nowhere in a hurry. It fills the soles of your feet first, that low far-off part of you, and you feel it there only faintly. The way you feel a room is warm before you've named it warm, and it rises through the ankles, through the long, quiet bones of the shins, not doing anything, just being warm and being yours, and moving up so slowly you couldn't point to the moment it passed from here to there, and your mind may wander off the warmth. Of course it may. It's the middle of the deep night, and the mind still does its wandering even now, even soft, even mostly gone. It drifts to some old room, some half-thought, some color with no name attached. That's the brain doing its quiet thing in the dark, and it costs you nothing. You don't chase it. You don't pull it back sharply. You just notice, oh, I've drifted, the way you'd notice a curtain move. And the warmth is still there, still rising, still waiting under everything with no impatience in it at all. Come back to it whenever. It kept your place. It always keeps your place. Up through the knees now, that warmth, into the wide muscles of the thighs, the big slow ones that carried you all day and are done carrying now, gone loose, gone heavy, gone warm from the inside, as if a low coal had been set to glow in the deep of them. Feel how much they wanted this, how long they held, how completely they can let it go now that nothing is asked. The warmth pools there, unhurried, filling the heavy of them. The way warm light fills a low valley near the end of the day, sliding into every dip and hollow, missing nothing, and moving on only when it's ready. I'll slow here a while, let it pool, let it be warm, and higher so gently into the hips, into the deep basin of you where so much weight comes to rest. The warmth spreads out sideways, wide and calm, filling the broad, low bowl of your body until it's brimful of heat and heaviness and quiet. And the whole base of you goes soft against the bed, sinking that last small distance, that last quarter inch of holding you didn't even know was still there, releasing now into the warm, into the down, into the deep, the small of your back, that place that clenches without being asked, that keeps a little guard up even in sleep. The warmth finds it and reaches in and loosens it the way heat loosens a knot slowly, without pulling, just being patient at it until it gives. And it gives, up along the length of the spine, one soft vertebra of warmth at a time, no rush, each one warming and letting go, and passing the warmth up to the next, a slow climb of heat through the center of you, and everything to either side of it going quiet as it passes, the ribs softening, the long muscles of the back unspooling like rope, let down easy from a great height, coil after coil down and warm and done. You are so far along now, further than you were, further than you'd have believed at the start of the dark, when the mind was still bright and busy and sure it would never quiet. And look how quiet it's gotten without your forcing a thing, without your winning any fight against it. It just got tired of holding, the way a hand gets tired of holding, and it opened, and everything it had been gripping drifted down into the warm and stayed there. That's all it ever needed. Not to be beaten, just to be allowed to get tired, and to be met with warmth when it did. The warmth reaches your chest now, and here it slows on its own, because the chest is where the day sits, where the held breath lives, where the worry keeps a small, tight room for itself, even when the rest of you has gone loose. And the warmth doesn't storm that room. It just leans against the door, warm and steady, and waits, and breathes with you in and slow, and out and slower, until the door forgets to stay shut and drifts open of its own soft weight. And the warmth moves in and fills the little room and finds nothing there to fight, only tiredness, only the long, good tiredness of a person at the deep end of the night. And it settles into that tiredness and makes it warmer, and the breath comes easier and easier, spreading wide and slow across the whole warm floor of the chest, with nothing left to guard. Just breathe. That's the whole of it now. Warm breath in the warm chest, rising a little, falling a little more, each fall a little lower than the last, sinking you by small warm degrees toward the floor of the deep, where the warmth is oldest and the quiet is thickest, and there is nothing at all you have to do but let the next breath fall, and I'll leave a long space here. The warmth doesn't need my words to keep rising. It knows the way. Into the shoulders now, those two tired hills. And oh, how they've carried, the warmth pours over them like something warm poured slow from a height, running down the fronts and backs of them, filling the deep sockets, loosening the long-held hunch of them, letting them slide down and back and away from your ears toward the warm bed where they belong. You don't lift them. You don't set them. The warmth does it, melting the hold out of them the way sun melts frost off a low roof. No effort, no line between held and let go. Only a slow warming until the holding simply isn't there anymore and can't remember why it was. Down the arms the warmth goes, unhurried, through the upper arm and the soft inner elbow and the long forearm, out toward the hands, those busy hands, those hands that were reaching all day, typing and holding and fidgeting, and never quite still. And the warmth fills them now, finger by heavy finger, until they're too warm and too heavy to reach for anything at all. And they don't want to, and they lie there in the warm exactly where they fell, curled a little, done, warm to the very tips, warm past all reaching, warm all the way out to the ends of you, where the day used to leak in and doesn't anymore. There's a stillness in the hands now that spreads back up the arms and pools in the warm chest and joins the warmth already there. And the whole upper half of you is one warm, still weight, sinking, and the lower half is one warm, still weight, sunk, and the two are meeting somewhere in the deep middle and becoming a single warmth with no seams in it, no edges, no place where you stop and the warm begins. And up, last of all, so soft now, into the neck, that narrow, warm channel, and it goes loose. The neck, it stops its small holding of the head and hands the whole weight of the head down to the pillow to keep. And the pillow keeps it, easily, the way the deep keeps everything you give it, without strain, without giving it back. The jaw, warm, unhinges just slightly from its long day of holding. You can feel it let, that small, warm slackening, the teeth drifting apart, the tongue going soft in the warm dark of the mouth, and even that much holding gone. Around the eyes, warm. The eyes themselves lying still and warm behind their lids, done with looking, done with the long day of looking, resting in the warm dark that needs no looking at all. And across the brow, where the thinking gathers, where the small line lives warmth, spreading out, smoothing it wide and flat and easy, until there's no line there to hold a thought in place. And the thoughts that come now just slide across the warm smooth of it and off the far side and gone. None of them catching, none of them staying, all of them warm and slow and passing through on their way to nowhere. You are all warm now, warm all the way through, from the far soles up to the smooth of the brow. One long warm weight lying in the deep, and there is no part of you left with a job to do. Every part has been warmed, and every part has let go, and every part is sinking on its own slow schedule into the deep warm dark where you were always headed, all along, all night. So I'll go quieter. The warmth is doing it now. The warmth and the weight and the slow. Let me give the drifting mind one small warm thing to rest on, low and easy. Nothing it has to work at. Only the sense of warm water, somewhere, very far, not to swim in, not to picture in any sharp way. Just the idea of a warmth that holds without being asked, that carries a floating thing all night without ever tiring of it, that has no floor you could sink to and no shore you'd have to reach. You're not in it. You're not out of it. You're just near the idea of it, near the warmth of it, floating on the near edge of the thought the way a leaf floats, where the water is calmest, turning slowly, going nowhere, held. And when your mind slides off even that, off the warm water, off the very last thread, let it. There's nothing under it you need to catch. The thread was only ever a place to put your attention while the rest of you got on with the real work of letting go. And the real work is nearly done now, was maybe always going to be done by this hour, this deep, this warm, whether or not you kept hold of a single word I said. You didn't have to keep them. They weren't for keeping. They were for warming the dark a little while you found your own way down. And you found it, you're on it. You're most of the way down it already. And my voice can go small now, small and warm. A low glow in the far room, while the water holds you, and the warmth holds you, and the deep holds you, and there is nothing left to do. The warm water turns you slow. No current to it. Just the faint slow turning a warm still thing does in a warm still deep. A quarter turn across a long slow while. So gentle you'd never feel the moving. Only the warmth, only the held. And overhead, if there were an overhead, if you cared to know, and you don't, only warm dark. And below, if there were a below, only warmer dark. And deeper, going down past all knowing into a warmth with no bottom to it. sink toward forever and never reach the floor of, because there is no floor. There is only more warmth the deeper you go, more quiet, more slow, more of the soft, deep dark that was always down there waiting under the water the way it waits under everything, patient, close, and kind. Sink toward it, not with any effort, just by your own warm weight, the way a warm, heavy thing sinks slow through warm water, drifting down, turning as it goes, meeting no resistance, feeling no fear, because the deep it's sinking into is warmer than the place it left, and softer and quieter, and asks even less. Down through the warm, down through the slow, down past the last faint light of the surface where the day used to be, into the deep, warm middle where there is no day, and no night, and no list, and no name, only the warm and the held, and the slow, long sinking that has all the time there is. I'll be quieter still now. The water holds, the warmth holds, you sink, and the breath, that last small tended thing, you can hand even that to the deep now. It knows how. It was breathing you long before you thought to watch it, and it will breathe you long after you've stopped, all through the warm dark, slow and low, and even rising a little, falling more, each fall a small letting, a small giving, a small sinking further down into the warm with nothing owed and nothing kept. You don't run it. You never did. It runs warm and slow all on its own down there in the deep, keeping you the way the water keeps you, the way the warmth keeps you, the way the whole soft dark keeps everything it holds, easily, endlessly, asking nothing back. So there's nothing to hold, nothing to keep, nothing to watch, only the warm, only the slow, only the far low glow of a voice in another room, keeping some small corner lit while you sink past all, reaching into the deepest warm there is, turning slow, held soft, going down by your own kind weight toward the place where the words go quiet and the water goes still and the warmth goes on without end, all through the dark, all through the deep, all the long warm way down, down and warmer and down. Somewhere down here the warm stops being water and starts being something else, something with no name and no need of one, a warmth that's just the shape of you now, poured into the dark and holding still. And you don't have to notice the change. It happened the way morning happens to a sleeping house, nothing announced, nothing crossed, just one soft thing becoming the next, while you were already too far down to keep track. And glad of it. Let it be air now, if it wants to be air. Warm, dark air, thick and slow as the inside of a folded blanket, the kind that has no draft in it anywhere, no edge, no cold seam where the world gets in. You've been under a blanket like that. Some winter, some long gone winter, pulled up over the shoulder and tucked without thinking under the chin, and the whole weight of it settling down over you all at once, gentle, complete, that particular heaviness that isn't heavy at all, that only presses enough to say, here, you're covered, you can stop now. that weight is over you now. All along the back and the shoulders and the slow rise of the hip, a soft, even pressing down of warm, holding every part of you to the place where it already wants to be. And under a weight like that, the body does the thing it's been wanting to do all night. It gives up the last of its holding, not all at once. The body is slow and shy about it, the way it's slow and shy about everything, letting go a little, checking that it's safe to let go a little more. And then, because nothing came, because nothing is coming, because the dark is only warm and the weight is only kind, letting go the rest. The jaw first, maybe, unhooking from wherever it was hung. Then whatever was still gathered behind the eyes, going loose and heavy and downward, sinking back into the warm the way everything down here sinks. The hands, wherever they've come to rest, forgetting they were ever hands, forgetting they were ever asked to hold anything, opening by the smallest amount into the warm dark, and staying there empty and content to be empty. There's a kind of quiet that only comes this late. You know the one, not the quiet of a room with the television off. That quiet still has edges, still has the fridge and the pipe and the far car and the ear straining out into it, looking for the next sound to land on. This is the other quiet, the one underneath that one, the quiet that was there before the house was built and will be there after, the wide, low quiet that the small noises float on without ever troubling. The way a leaf floats on a pond, so still the leaf leaves no mark. You're down on that quiet now, resting on it, and the small sounds, the settle of the walls, the far off nothing of the night going about its night. They don't reach you anymore, or they reach you the way weather reaches the bottom of a lake, which is to say not at all, which is to say only as a rumor, only as a softness far above, while down here it stays exactly as still as it has always been. And if the mind stirs, because it might, even now, even this far down, it might turn over once in its sleep like a dog by a fire, and lift some small thing up to show you that's fine. That's only the old habit, running its hand along the shelf out of habit, checking that the things are still there. They're still there. Nothing you set down tonight has gone anywhere. It's all waiting on its shelf in the other room, patient as furniture, and it will be waiting in the morning, and the morning will be soon enough, and none of it needs you now. So, when the mind lifts its small thing up, you don't have to take it. You can let it see that you're not reaching, and it will set the thing back down on its own. The mind is tired too, remember. Tired in a way it rarely lets itself be. And it will settle again, closer to the warm, a little heavier, a little further down, following you the way it always follows you in the end. A few slow steps behind, into the dark. Let me give you something soft to rest a hand on. Not to do, just to rest against, the way you'd rest a hand on the flank of something warm and breathing, and let the slow rise of it move your hand for you. Here it is. Imagine very far off in the deep, warm dark, a single low light, not a lamp, nothing so bright, more the color a window holds for a moment after the sun is already gone. That thick amber that isn't quite gold and isn't quite brown. The color of honey held up in the last of a long afternoon. The color warmth would be if warmth had a color. It's a long way off, that light. You're not going toward it. It isn't calling you. It's just there, low and steady on the far edge of the dark. The way a farmhouse window is there across a field of snow when you pass it on a train at night. A small held glow you'll never reach and never need to reach, warming a room you'll never see, for someone you'll never meet, and all the kinder for it. Just there, just glowing, asking nothing, and you can watch it the way you'd watch a coal settle in a grate, without any wanting in the watching. Only the slow, soft holding of the eye on the one warm thing, while everything else goes dark around the edges and stops mattering, one soft rim at a time. The light doesn't flicker, or if it flickers slower than breath. A long, slow swell of glow, and a long, slow ebb, brightening by nothing, dimming by nothing, keeping its low, warm time out there on the far edge of everything. And your breath, without your asking, without your knowing, beginning to keep that same slow time, swelling when it swells, ebbing when it ebbs. The two of you, the far low light and the slow deep breath, keeping one warm time together across all that dark, and neither one of you tending it, and neither one of you needing to. I'll tell you a small true thing, and then I'll go quieter. Brains that run the way yours runs, bright, quick, hungry for the next thing, terrible at the slow, flat stretch of nothing that other people seem to cross so easily, those brains, when they finally do let go all the way. You've maybe noticed that once you're gone, you're really gone, deep and heavy and hard to raise, sleeping the way a stone sleeps in a riverbed. All that engine, all that racing you fought all night, all that too much, it was never the enemy of this. It was just the long way round to it. And you're on the far end of the long way round now, past the racing, past the fight, down in the place the racing was always trying to bring you if it had only known the road. It's found the road tonight. You're on it, sinking down it, slow and warm, toward the deep, flat sleep those quick, bright brains fall into like a coat slipping off a hook, all at once, and completely, and glad. So there's nothing left to be ashamed of. There never was, but there's especially nothing now. All those nights you lay awake feeling like the only lit window on a dark street, certain that everyone else had some easy thing you'd been born without, you can set that down too, down on the shelf with the rest. And this one you don't ever have to pick back up. The lit window was never a failing. It was just a window that took longer to dim. And it's dimming now, slow and honest, and on its own warm time, the way a whole street of windows dims one by one across a long night, until only the streetlight is left. And then the streetlight softens too, and then the dark just holds the street the way it always meant to. Down where you are, the dark holds you like that. No street, no windows anymore, not even the far amber one. Let that one go too, now. Let it sink below the edge like a coal gone finally to ash. Its warmth passing into the air, into the dark, into you. So there's no light left to watch, and nothing left to hold the eye. And nothing the eye is even for any more. Just the warm dark, close on every side, even and soft and complete, pressing gently in the way the blanket presses, saying the same small thing the blanket says. Here, you're covered. You can stop. Feel how far the stopping goes. It started at the jaw and the eyes, way back, so long ago now. And it's been traveling down you all this while, slow as warmth soaking into wool. And by now, it's most of the way, down through the long muscles of the back that carried the whole day and never once got thanked, down through the deep hinge of the hips that hold you upright through every standing hour, down the long, heavy bones of the legs, all that letting go pooling downward, warm and slow, toward the feet, toward the far quiet ends of you, where the last of the days holding drains out soft into the dark and is gone. And the dark takes it. The dark takes everything you pour into it, easily, without filling, a deep with no bottom to fill, and asks for nothing, and gives back only more dark, more warm, more slow. The breath has gone somewhere down under itself. You might not even find it now if you went looking, and there's no reason to go looking. It slipped below the place where you could count it, down into the automatic dark, where the body keeps its own low house, banking its own low fire, turning you slow through the hours the way the earth turns slow through the night. No hand on the wheel, no eye on the clock, just the old sure turning that needs no watcher, and has never once, in all your life, in all the nights you lay awake sure that this was the night it would forget, never once forgotten. It won't forget tonight. It's breathing you now, low and even, down at the bottom of the warm. And it will keep breathing you all the long way through. Patient, faithful, asking nothing. The truest, quiet thing you own. I'm going to leave more space between the words now. Not going anywhere. Just letting the quiet come up between them. The way the dark comes up between stars. The way the still comes up between two far drops of water falling somewhere in a deep and hollow warmth. One, and then a long soft while, and then the next. You don't wait for them. You just let them fall where they fall, into the dark, into the deep, into the slow. And the space between them is where you rest. Here is a drop. The warm holds you. And here, after a while, is another. There is nothing to do. And the space between them is wide and dark and kind. And you are further down at the end of it than you were at the start. Always further down, drifting slow through the warm with no floor beneath and no edge around, and no light left to reach for. Only the deep, only the held, only the long, low turning of a warm, heavy thing settling through warm, heavy dark toward the sleep that was always down here, patient, waiting, close. Let the shoulders go one more small measure. There's always one more small measure, some last thread you didn't know you were still holding, and you can let it go now. Feel it slip loose, and the shoulders sink that last little way into the warm and stay heavier. Done. And the hand you didn't know was still faintly shaped like a hand. Let it unshape. And the small muscles around the eyes that were still, very faintly, holding some ghost of the days watching. Let them go dark too, smooth and heavy and downward, sinking back with the rest into the deep, soft warm, where nothing has to be watched ever again. You're so far down now, so warm and so far and so held. The words are only a low sound in another room, a warmth with no meaning left in it, and you don't have to catch them anymore, don't have to follow, don't have to know. Let them wash over the way warm water washes over, the way warm dark washes over, carrying nothing, asking nothing, only keeping some small far corner lit and low, while you sink past all of it, past the words and the warmth and the last soft edge of anything, down into the deep that has no name and no bottom and no end, turning slow, held soft, going down by your own kind weight into the warm dark that was always, always waiting to keep you. And it keeps you now, down and slower and down. Let the night do the rest of the work. It's good at this, the night, better at it than you ever were, better than any of us are, an old hand at the slow undoing of the day, at loosening one held thing after another in the dark, until there's nothing left that's held. It's been doing it since long before there were people to lie awake through it. Every creature that ever curled down into the warm and let its eyes go heavy-handed itself to the same old night, and the night took them all and turned them all slow through the dark and gave them all back to the morning rested, and it will take you the same way and turn you the same slow way, and it asks of you exactly what it asked of them, which is nothing. Nothing at all. Only that you sink. Only that you let the warm have you. Only that you stop down here at the bottom of everything, where stopping is the only thing there is, and the easiest, and the kindest, and the last. So stop, fully, the way the warm water stopped being water and became the warm, the way the far light stopped being light and became the dark, the way the breath stopped being yours to keep and became the night's to breathe. Stop being the one who holds and be the one who's held. Stop being the watcher and be the warm, dark thing the watching finally let go of. There's no one down here who needs you to keep doing anything. there's only the deep, and the warm, and the slow, and the long, soft dark going down forever with no floor to it. And you, drifting down into it, turning as you go, meeting nothing, fearing nothing, owed nothing, keeping nothing, until even the drifting goes still, and even the turning goes still, and there's only the warm holding the still, and the still holding you. I'll be quieter now, quieter than the drops, quieter than the far low light, down to almost nothing, a warmth with barely a sound left in it, a low glow in a room so far off you couldn't find the door if you tried, and you won't try, because you're down where trying was left behind, down where the warm goes on without any words at all. The warm holds, the dark keeps, you sink, and down here where you are, there is nothing left to do but be held, all through the deep, all through the warm, all the long, slow dark of the way still further down, and down here, so far under, you might notice how the weight of you has changed, how it isn't a heaviness anymore, not the kind that presses or pins, but something softer than that, the weight of a thing that has finished falling and simply rests where it landed. A stone at the bottom of a still pond, a coat slid from a shoulder onto a chair, a snowfall that has already fallen, lying now in one smooth, unbroken field with no wind left in the sky to move it. That's the kind of weight you are. Settled, done with the falling, just lying where the dark set you down, and nothing out there needs to reach you. The night has drawn itself close around the whole of the house, close around the walls, and the walls hold their small warmth the way a cupped hand holds a little heat. And inside that, the room, and inside the room, the bed, and inside the bed, you folded down into the softest innermost layer of it all, wrapped one warmth inside another, like the pale rings inside a shell, like the quiet at the center of a thick wool blanket that no cold ever quite finds its way into. There is a sound a house makes late when everyone in it has gone still. Not a loud sound, the small tick of things cooling, a beam somewhere easing a fraction into its long settle, the soft click of the dark itself, if the dark made a sound, which it almost does this far down. And none of it is for you to attend to. It's the house breathing beside you, keeping its own slow watch, ticking down toward its own rest the way you've ticked down toward yours. Let it. Let the house have its small, quiet noises. You don't have to listen. You only have to lie here in the middle of them and let them be the far edge of a world you've already left. Slower now. You may find, if any thought comes at all this far under, that it doesn't come as words anymore. That's the way of it down here. The words go first. They were always the loudest part, the part that ran ahead all day naming everything, and they've quieted now, gone soft and blurred at the corners, the way a page goes when you're too tired to read it. What's left after the words go is gentler. A color, maybe. A warmth with no name on it. The plain, wordless sense of being somewhere safe and dim and low. secrets down here. You never needed as many of them as the day asked you to carry. Let them stay quiet. Let the wordless warmth be enough, because it is. Because down here, it's the only language left, and it only ever says one thing, and the thing it says is rest. Let me give you something soft to rest your mind against. Nothing to do with it, only to lay it near. The way you'd lay your cheek against a cool pillow that slowly takes your warmth. Imagine, far off and unhurried, a wide field under deep night. Not a field you have to walk across. Not a field with anywhere to get to. Only a field lying there in the dark the way you're lying here. A great slow stretch of grass gone silver gray under a sky with no moon in it, or barely a moon. A thin, worn coin of one low near the edge of things. And over that field a mist is settling. Not rolling in, nothing so quick as rolling. Just settling, the way mist does in the last part of the night, lowering itself down onto the grass an inch at a time. So slow you could watch it for an hour and never catch it moving. And yet, by the deep of the night, it has laid itself over everything. A soft gray coverlet drawn up over the whole sleeping field, tucking the grass in blade by blade. That's all it's doing out there. Settling, covering, making the dark a little softer and a little closer to the ground. And you don't have to be in the field, and you don't have to watch the mist. You only have to know it's happening, somewhere. The way the night is always somewhere laying its slow gray blanket down over some quiet field, and be tucked in here yourself while it does, under your own soft weight, under your own settled dark. Down and a little further down. Feel how far the edges of you have drifted. Earlier tonight, you could likely still find them, the exact line where your hand stopped and the sheet began, the precise place your shoulder pressed the bed. Those lines are gone soft now, gone vague, the way the shoreline goes vague in fog, until you can't quite say where the sand ends and the pale water starts. You've become a little unbordered, a little melted at the edges into the warmth around you. And that's right. That's the body letting go of its own outline, because it no longer needs to hold one, because nothing down here is going to bump against you. Nothing needs a wall between you and the dark. Let the edges blur. Let the line between you and the warmth you're lying in go so soft that you couldn't draw it if someone asked. And no one will ask, because everyone who might have asked has gone to sleep too. There's a great deal of sleeping happening tonight, all across the dark. You are one small warm point of it among more than anyone could count. In houses you'll never see, down streets you'll never walk, under the same low sky, people you'll never meet are doing exactly this, sinking, softening, letting the edges go, handing the day back. A whole world of them gone quiet at once. It's the most ordinary thing there is, and the most gentle, and you're doing it now with all of them. No better and no worse at it than anyone. Just another warm thing the night is folding down into the dark, along with all the rest. There's a kind of ease in that. You're not the only one still awake and failing at it. You're one of countless ones, all easing under together. And the night has more than enough dark to cover every last one of you, with plenty to spare, with dark left over, with warmth to go around and around. Quieter, I'll slow the words. Let them come further apart now, with more of the good dark in between, more of the room's soft nothing between one and the next, so that each one lands and then leaves a long, easy space where you don't have to hold anything at all. Rest in the spaces. The words are only the small stones. The spaces are the water. Here is one word, and here after it is the long, slow dark. Warmed and the dark, held and the dark, down and the long, long dark that goes on after. You don't have to wait for the next word. Let it come when it comes. Let the space in between be a place you can lie down inside. A low, soft hollow in the dark with room enough for all of you, and sink into it and be gone from everything until the next quiet word finds its way down to you, if it even needs to, which it hardly does now. Let me set one more soft thing near you, and then even I will go low. Think of wool, not a thought about wool, just the warmth of the word, the plain, soft heat of it. The way a thick wool thing holds the shape of the warmth you put into it, keeps it long after, gives it back slow all night. You are lying in something like that now, something that has taken your warmth and is giving it back to you slow all night long, so that the warmth goes out of you and comes back into you and goes out again in a circle so gentle you can't feel where it turns. Only that you're never colder, never left, always kept at exactly the warmth that lets a body finally, fully put itself down, and the wool of the dark is drawn all the way up now, over the settled weight of you, over the blurred, soft edges, over the last low light in the far-off room you couldn't find if you tried, up over all of it, tucked close, tucked kind, and under it there is only the warm and the slow and the deep, and you no longer falling, no longer holding, no longer keeping any watch at all, just resting where the dark laid you down. One small, warm point among the countless, breathed by the night, kept by the night, given back slow to a morning that is still hours and hours away, and asks nothing of you until it comes. So there is nothing to reach for, nothing further down to get to. You are already as far down as down goes, at the still soft bottom of the whole long night, where the only thing left is the warm holding you, and the dark keeping you, and the slow, and the slow, and the slow. Let me tell you very quietly about how still water sits in a low bowl in a dark room, because you needn't do anything with it. Only lie near the picture of it and let it be still on your behalf. There is a bowl, a shallow one wide, sitting on a table in a room where no one is. And it is full nearly to the brim with plain water, and the room is dark, and there is no draught, no hand, no breath near it, nothing to disturb it. And so the water has gone perfectly, perfectly still. So still that the surface of it isn't even a surface anymore. Not something you could point to, just a place where the dark of the room meets the deeper dark of the water, and the two agree to hold still together. Hours it has been like that. Hours it will stay. Nothing coming to trouble it. Nothing asking it to move. Just still water in a dark bowl in a quiet room, holding the whole small night on its surface without a single ripple. That's what you are now. The still water in the low bowl. Nothing coming to trouble the surface of you. Nothing dropping in. No wind across you. Just the long, held, level stillness, all night in the dark, undisturbed, agreeing with the dark to hold still together, until the light comes slow across the table in the morning and warms you by degrees you'll never feel. Be the still water. Let the surface of you go so level that not one thought can find purchase on it, that any small thing that lands slides off without a ripple, that the whole night could pass over you, and you'd only lie there still and dark and full and kept. Softer, the stillness is the deepest part, deeper than the warm, deeper than the dark. Underneath everything else there is this, the plain fact of a thing at rest, no longer going anywhere, no longer becoming anything, just being wholly and quietly at the bottom of the night. You've come all the way down to that, to the being, to the part of you that was underneath all the doing and the racing and the 6 lit tabs and the old replayed conversations and the sudden urges and the long shame. Underneath all of it, this whole time, there was this quiet being, waiting, patient, needing nothing, and you've sunk down at last to where it is, and you're resting in it now, in the plain, deep fact of yourself at rest, which needs no thoughts to keep it going, no watching, no words, nothing at all but the dark and the slow permission to stay. Stay. There's nowhere the morning needs you to be before it comes. It knows the way to you. It always finds the sleeping ones, comes creeping gray and slow up over the far edge of things, up the walls, across the floor, without ever once needing you to have waited up for it, without ever once minding that you let go and missed its coming. It would rather you missed it. It would rather find you already deep, already kept, already given all the way over to the warm dark, so that it can lay its first pale light across you soft and unhurried while you sleep on under it a while longer in no rush, owed the rest, taking the rest, deep in the wool of the dark, with the still water level inside you, and the whole quiet house ticking down slow around you, and the far field taking on its blanket of mist, and the countless others sunk warm alongside you under the same wide sky. Nothing to do now, nothing to hold, nothing to follow, not even this, The warmth goes on without the words. The dark keeps on with no help from you. The stillness holds itself, and you, small and warm and finally set down, sink the last small distance into the deep that has no floor, turning slow, kept soft, breathed by the old kind night that has done this since before there were any of us to be done it to, and will do it long after, and does it now, for you gently asking nothing, only that you stay, only that you sink, only that you let the warm dark have the whole of you, all through the deep, all through the slow, all the long still further down, and slower, and the dark keeps you, and the warm holds, and there is nothing here but rest, and more rest under it, and the long, low warmth going quietly on beneath even that, further down than any word of mine can follow, where you already are, where you'll stay, held, all through the deep of the night. Let the quiet be the last soft thing between the words now. Let it stretch. Let it be wide and warm and easy, a long, low field of it, and lie down the whole length of yourself across it, and rest, warmed and still, and kept, and down, and if any small thread of you is still here, still turning faintly at the edge of all that warmth, let it be a soft one to hold. Nothing to solve, nothing to reach for, only this. Somewhere out past the dark of the room, there is snow coming down, slow, over a country you don't have to travel to, falling the way it falls when no one's watching, without sound, without hurry, each flake taking its own long time to arrive, drifting and turning and settling at last onto all the wide sleeping surfaces of the world, and adding, without weight, to the softness already there. Let it fall like that in you, that slow, that quiet. There's no wind in it, just the down of it, the endless patient down of it, each small cold star of it letting go of the high dark, and taking the whole long fall gently, in no rush to land, and landing soft, and staying, and being covered in its turn by the next, and the next, layer over layer over layer, all through the night, thickening the hush, rounding off every hard edge of the world, until nothing out there has a corner left, until the fences and the furrows and the stones are only long soft curves under the deepening white, and the deepening white goes on, and the falling goes on, and none of it needs a single thing from you. You can lie under that. You can let it come down over the whole of you the way it comes down over the fields. No part of you needs to catch it. No part of you needs to keep count. It will cover you the same whether you tend it or not, soft over the shoulders, soft over the slow rising chest, soft filling in all the small hollows where the day's tightness used to sit, packing them gently full of quiet, smoothing you over, laying you down into the one long unbroken white of the deep of the night. And it keeps falling, slower now, even if that's possible, the far high kind of falling, the flakes fewer and larger and further apart, each one drifting down alone through the dark with such enormous unhurriedness that watching it, if you were watching, which you're not, you'd forget it was falling at all. You'd think it was simply hanging there, held the way you are held, given all the time in the world to arrive, and no reason at all to arrive sooner. That's the pace of it now. That's the pace of everything now. Down there under the snow, the ground has gone to sleep too. The whole slow body of the earth pulled its warmth down deep beneath the frost. The roots gone quiet, the small burrowed lives curled and breathing slow in their dark hollows. The water under the stones moving so lightly you couldn't call it moving. And all of it, resting the season out, asking nothing of itself, doing the oldest and simplest thing there is, which is to wait warm in the dark until it's time, and not before. You're doing the oldest thing too. There's nothing new being asked of you tonight. You've laid down into the same rest the fields lie down into, the same rest the roots keep, the same deep, patient waiting in the dark that everything alive comes home to when the light goes. And you belong in it exactly as much as they do. No more required, no less allowed. Just another warm, sleeping thing under the same long fall of quiet. Let it thicken over you. Let the white come up around you soft and high and close, until the room and the snow and the wide sleeping country all fold into one gentle dark. And there's no telling where the warmth of you ends and the hush of it begins. No line there anymore, no edge to hold, only the one soft, continuous quiet that you're folded down inside of, breathed slow, kept, and still it falls. Somewhere far off, the branches are taking their slow load of it, bending only a little, only enough, the weight coming on so gradually that nothing breaks. Nothing has to give all at once. Each bough just easing down under the softness at its own slow rate, until it rests low and laden and still. And there it stays, and the snow keeps mounding along its length, patient, even. And the tree holds its white the whole night through without a single thought of holding, without effort, without anyone to see. That's how you're holding your rest now, without effort, without watching. The weight of the whole deep night come down on you soft and even, and you just easing under it, lower and lower, and settling, and staying settled, laden with quiet, holding nothing, letting the softness stack itself over you all the long dark while you sleep. There's no cold in it here where you are. That's the strange kindness of it. Out there, the snow is cold, but the cold never reaches you. You're down under all of it, down in the warm, in the deep, low warmth that the frost can't find, wrapped and covered and kept. And the snow is only the sound of the world going soft above you, only the sign of how thoroughly you've been let down into the warm dark, only the long white blanket drawing itself over the whole sleeping earth, with you tucked somewhere small and safe beneath it. And it goes on falling. It'll fall all night. It doesn't need your eyes on it. It'll deepen the fields and round the stones, and load the far dark branches, and fill the tracks and the ruts and the hollows, and it'll do all of it without you softly. While you lie here further down than the snow, further down than the cold, further down than the falling, in the warm at the bottom of it all, resting, kept, needing to do not one thing but stay. Stay. And now even the snow can loosen its hold on you, if it wants to, even that gentle thread, even that soft, slow falling. You don't have to follow it any further than it wants to carry you. Let it keep falling out there past the edge of your knowing. Let it drift on without your watching. You've come to the place under it where the following isn't needed anymore, where the thread can go slack in your hand and lie down beside you and rest too, and nothing comes undone, and nothing is lost, and the quiet just widens out around the loosened thread and takes it in. There, that wide, the snow far above and forgotten, the room gone soft and dim and boundless, the warm come all the way up over you, and you, sunk down at the low, still heart of it, turned slow, breathed slow, needing nothing, holding nothing, following nothing at all. Let the next quiet be even longer than the last. Let it open like a held breath. Let all the way out, that long, that easy, that far past the reach of any word, and rest in it, warm and low and covered and kept. And if anything at all still stirs, so faint you'd hardly call it stirring, let it be only this, the sense, dim and far and warm, of a small light left burning low in a window somewhere across the dark. Not for anyone to come to, not calling, not asking, just a soft gold steadiness kept low in the deep of the night. The wick turned all the way down to the smallest gentle flame, no bigger than a seed of warmth, holding on quiet against the whole wide cold, and asking nothing, and lighting no one home, only being there, only glowing low and slow and steady, while the dark stands all around it, patient and unbothered and kind. That's a good thing to have somewhere at the far edge of you as you go down. A low kept light, nothing you have to feed, nothing you have to tend. It burns on its own, that small gold steadiness, the way your breath goes on its own, the way the warmth goes on beneath the words. It needs no watching. It takes nothing from you. It just holds its little quiet flame through the long middle of the night and lets you sink away from it into the dark. And it doesn't mind, and it doesn't flicker, and it's still there, low and gold and steady, whether you think of it or not. Let it burn away out there. Let it get smaller and warmer and further as you sink. Let it go down to a single soft point of gold at the very back of the dark. And then let even that soften. Let even that blur and warm and spread until it's not a light anymore, but only a warmth. Only a low gold feeling somewhere deep in the folded dark. The memory of a light more than a light. And then not even that. Then only the dark itself, warm all through, gold gone to black gone to warm, holding you, keeping you, letting you fall. And you fall so gently now. If it's falling at all, it's more like being lowered, the slow, steady kindness of being let down, an inch at a time, through the soft dark, on some patient, unseen slackening, down past the last of the light, down past the last of the snow, down past the last small thought that had a shape, into the wide, warm keeping that has no shape and no edge and no bottom and no need of you awake, down where the breathing goes by itself, down where the warmth tends itself, down where there is nothing left for you to do, but be the sleeping thing you already are, kept soft in the dark, lowered slow, held all the way. And the night is so long yet. That's the ease of it. There's no thin edge of morning pressing close. The morning is hours off, over the curve of the world, still gathering itself somewhere far past the dark fields, in no more hurry than you are. And between here and there lies the whole broad middle of the night, deep and unhurried and yours. A great slow country of dark you've only just come down into, with so much of it still ahead, so much rest still stacked up soft and waiting, hour on hour of it, all of it already spoken for, all of it already given to you, none of it needing to be earned. You could sink the whole night and not reach the end of the rest that's in it. So there's no rush at the bottom of this. Wherever you've come to now, however deep, there's deeper still, and slower still, and softer still, and all the dark hours to sink through it in, and nothing pulling you back up, and nothing waiting on the far side of it, but the slow gray kindness of a morning that will let you sleep right through its coming. Let that be the whole of what's true just now. Long night, deep dark, warm all through, nothing owed, nowhere to be, and the slow, gentle down going on and on beneath you, further than the snow, further than the low gold light, further than the last soft word, all through the wide, warm middle of the night. Rest there, warm and far and kept and low, and let the quiet come in again now, longer still and stay. There's a kind of dark that gathers in the deep of a still house late. You'll have felt it 1,000 times without ever once naming it. The dark that pools in the low corners and along the floors, that settles onto the stairs and lies down in the hall, soft and grainless and complete. The dark that isn't the absence of anything but a thing in itself, a presence, warm and even and full, that comes and lays itself over a sleeping house the way water finds its level, filling every room to the brim without a sound. That dark is around you now. Let it be around you. It means you no harm, and never did. It's the oldest gentleness there is. The dark that comes every single night without fail, and covers over all the sharp-lit hours, and lays the whole world down, and asks nothing in return. The dark that your body has always known how to trust, even in the years your mind wouldn't let it. The good plain dark that fills the room to the brim, and holds you floating warm somewhere near the bottom of it, weightless, kept, brimmed over with quiet. Feel how it's already done its work. However long you fought the settling, whatever spun and lit and replayed in you at the start of this, the dark just kept on coming, patient, level, rising slow and warm around all of it. And it has risen now above the last of it, closed soft over the top of the last lit thought. And there's nothing sticking up out of the quiet anymore, nothing left for the dark to rise around. It's all under now, all covered, all brimmed over, the whole of you down beneath the still warm surface of the dark, with the last ripples gone flat and the level holding, and not one thing left showing above the calm. Down here it's very simple. Down here there's only the warm and the dark, and the slow, and the breath that goes without you. Down here the day can't reach, and the morning won't hurry, and the 6 lit tabs went out one by one along soft while ago, and the old replayed voices sank away under the level and went quiet and stayed quiet. And there's nothing to reorganize, and nothing to remember, and nothing to be ashamed of, and nothing to do. There was never, in the end, anything to do but this, but sink, but be let down warm into the brimming dark, and kept there, floating slow, breathed slow, held. And you're doing it. You're doing the nothing perfectly. You've done it the whole long way down, better than you ever believed you could. And there's nothing left now to get right. No last thing to manage. No small held corner of you still on watch. Even that's gone under. Even the watcher sank away. And there's only the warm dark keeping the shape of you soft and whole, while everything inside it rests. So let it keep you. It knows how. It's kept you every night you ever truly slept, and it's keeping you now, brimmed full and level and warm to the very top, holding you down near the still floor of the night, where nothing stirs and nothing's asked, and the dark just goes on being dark, gently over you, for you, all through the deep, slow middle of the long night. Nothing to do now, not even to listen. The warm goes on without the words. The dark keeps its level with no help from you. The slow keeps slowing all on its own, and you, brimmed over, weightless, warm, sink the last soft nothing of a distance and stay there, held, kept, given all the way down to the good plain dark, all through the deep, all through the long, low, quiet, still further down, and down, and slower, and the dark keeps you. Let the quiet be wide again now. Let it be the widest yet. Let it go on and on with no word in it at all, warm and full and level, and lie down easy at the bottom of it and rest. Somewhere in you the warmth is doing something small and steady that you don't have to feel to trust. It moves the way warmth always moves, without hurry, without being asked, out along the arms to the ends of the fingers, down through the legs to the soles of the feet, filling the far quiet corners of you the way heat fills a room slowly after a fire's been lit knows the shape of you better than you do. Every hollow and every long bone. And it settles into all of it evenly, patiently. A soft, even warmth from the crown of the head to the very tips of the toes. And everywhere it reaches, the last small tightness that was holding there just quietly lets go. There's a heaviness that comes with it, and the heaviness is kind. It's the good weight, the weight that means resting, the weight of a body that has finally been allowed to stop carrying itself. Feel how the mattress takes it. Feel how nothing under you asks you to hold your own weight anymore. It's all given over now, all handed down into the bed. The shoulders sunk soft, the hips gone heavy and slack, the whole long line of the back laid down and let go, and something beneath you catching every ounce of it and holding it without effort, the way still water holds a leaf laid flat on the top of it, and the breath goes on underneath all of it, slow, without you. You don't have to find it. It's already there, already slow, already keeping its own soft time down in the middle of you, rising a little, falling a little, easy as tide a long way from any shore. In and out, and the space at the bottom of each one a little longer than before, a little wider, a little more like nothing at all. You couldn't hurry it now if you tried. It has gone past you into the deep automatic quiet where the body breathes itself all night long and never once needs asking. And it will go on like that, faithful, gentle, through every hour of the dark, whether you know it or not. Let a slow snow start to fall, somewhere out past the edge of you. Not cold. Nothing in this is cold. Just the slow white falling of it, seen through a window you don't have to look at. A soft, steady sinking of snow through the dark air with no wind to trouble it. Each flake taking its own long, slow time to come down, drifting, turning, unhurried, thousands of them, and every one of them slow. There's no sound to snow like this. It falls into its own silence and makes the silence deeper. It settles over everything out there without a whisper, over the roofs, over the still road, over the shapes of things that stood sharp in the day, and now go round and soft and forgotten under the smooth white weight of it. And the whole world past your window grows quieter and quieter as it fills. You don't have to watch each flake. Let them blur. Let them be one slow falling softness, coming down, and settling into deep untouched drifts that swallow every edge and every corner and every last hard line, until there's nothing left out there that isn't rounded and gentled and covered over deep and kept warm white and still beneath the falling. That's all it's doing. Falling, filling, softening the world by slow inches while you lie here heavy and warm and let it. And if a thought drifts up through you, the way one still might, even now, even this far down, some small bright thing surfacing out of the old habit of surfacing, let the snow have it too. Let it come down over that the way it comes down over everything, slow and soundless and kind. No argument in it, no effort, just a gentle covering. A settling of soft weight over the top of the thought, until the thought goes round at the edges, and quiet in the middle, and sinks away under the white and is gone. The snow doesn't fight anything. It only falls, and everything it falls on grows still. So there's nothing to keep watch for. Nothing can stay sharp under a falling like this. The snow will cover it. Breathe and let it fall, and notice, without trying, how far away the edges of you have drifted. The line where you stop and the warm dark begins. It isn't clear anymore, is it? It's gone soft the way everything's gone soft, blurred and settled and unimportant. The fingers no longer quite findable. The feet a warm, faraway rumor. The whole outline of you loosened and let go into the bed until you couldn't say for certain where the body ends and the resting begins. And that's good. That's the drifting off. That's the exact soft coming apart of the day's tight shape that lets sleep move all the way in. And it's happening quietly, on its own, without one thing needed from you. You are so much further down than you were. Think of how far. When this began, the mind was a lit room, 6 tabs bright, a song caught turning, the day still loud in the walls of you. And look now. Look how the snow came down over all of it. Look how the warm rose through it. Look how the whole loud lit thing softened and rounded and sank and went out, one small light after another, until here you are, laid heavy and warm and blurred at the edges in the deep, still middle of the night, with the snow falling soundless past the window, and nothing left in you sharp enough to stay awake. You didn't force any of it. It came the way snow comes, slowly, kindly, all by itself, and it's still coming. There's more settling yet to do, more soft weight yet to lay down, more of the night ahead of you than behind, and all of it slow, all of it warm, all of it going the one gentle way that everything goes now, down and softer and further from the day. Let a warmth like lamplight be somewhere in the room with you. Low amber, the kind that doesn't ask your eyes to open, a warmth felt more than seen, the color of a fire burned down to its last patient glow, banked low and holding steady, throwing no shadows, only a soft, even amber that pools in the dark and keeps the room feeling held. It doesn't flicker. It doesn't need feeding. It's the settled kind of warm that comes at the very end of a long fire, when all the burning's done, and only the deep coals are left, glowing quiet under their soft gray ash, giving out their heat slow and long and steady into the dark for hours yet, asking nothing, only warming, only holding, only being there low and gold at the edge of the sleeping room. Rest in the middle of that warmth. Let it be all around you, over you, under you, the low amber holding the dark itself warm, and lie in it, the way a stone lies warm in the sun long after the sun has gone, keeping the heat, giving it back slowly, in no hurry ever to be anything but warm and still and resting. The snow falls past the window. The coals glow low in the dark, and between them you lie held, warm from without and warm from within, heavy, blurred, breathing slow, so deep into the quiet now that the quiet has become the whole of you. Nothing needs saying. Let there be a long, soft space here with nothing in it but the warm and the falling and the breath. And down you go, a little more. There's a slowness that has its own bottom, further down than you'd think, and you're still sinking toward it gently by soft degrees. The way a leaf that's come to rest on still water goes on settling for a long time after it's landed, sinking a hair's breadth and another, easing itself deeper into the quiet water grain by grain, in no hurry, with all the night to do it in. That's you now, landed already and still settling, already resting and resting deeper, each slow breath letting you down another soft hair's breadth toward the still floor of the night, and the floor itself in no hurry to be reached, so that all there is the long, gentle settling down, and a little more down, warm the whole slow way. And you can let the snow go now, if it wants to fade. Let it thin, let it slow. Let the falling grow so quiet and so far away that it's barely there at all. Just a last few flakes coming down slow through the dark, past a window you've long since stopped looking toward. And then not even that, just the deep-filled hush that heavy snow leaves behind it. The whole world out there packed soft and white and silent under its weight. Everything covered, everything rounded, everything kept, and nothing moving anywhere in all that stillness but the slow, low glow of the coals and the slow, low tide of your breath. You don't have to hold the picture anymore. It's done its gentle work. Let it dissolve the way everything dissolves down here, softly, without a seam, into the plain, warm dark that was always underneath it, and lie in the plain, warm dark with nothing to picture, and nothing to follow, and nothing to keep. Because you are far enough down now that even the gentlest thread can be let fall, and you'll go on sinking just the same, warm, held, breathed, without any thread at all. Just the warm, just the slow, just the dark that keeps you, and how quiet it's become in here. Not the thin quiet of a room where something might still happen, but the deep, full quiet of the middle of the night, the quiet that settled all the way down into its own weight, the quiet of a house asleep, and a street under snow, and a sky with the last flakes fallen out of it. A quiet so complete that it doesn't even feel like the absence of anything anymore, only like a presence, soft and large and kind, filling the room to its corners, laid over you like the good heavy weight of the blankets, holding the whole night still. Let it hold you. It's holding you already. It's been holding you a long, slow while, and it isn't going anywhere, and it asks for nothing back. You can rest all your weight into it, all your tiredness, all the long days holding on, and it takes every ounce and doesn't strain. The way the deep, still water takes the settling leaf and never once needs to try. There's nowhere further you have to get to. That's the thing to feel now. If you feel anything at all, nowhere to reach, nothing to arrive at, no next place better than this one. This is the place. This slow, warm, heavy, blurred, and breathing place, deep in the kept middle of the night, is exactly where you were always sinking toward, and you're here, and you can stop, and you have stopped, and there is nothing on the far side of this stillness that needs you before the light. So stay. Stay down here where it's warm and simple and slow. Let the coals glow low and the snow lie deep and the breath go on without you, and the quiet hold the whole of it still, and sink whenever a breath lets you. Another soft hair's breadth toward the floor of the long night, in no hurry ever to land. Let the space open wide again now. Let it be wider than before, and softer, with nothing in it, nothing asked, no word to catch. Only the warm dark going on and on around you, level and full and kind, and your slow breath somewhere far down in the middle of it, keeping its own gentle time, all on its own, all through the deep. Rest there, just rest, and the warmth moves on through you, slow and even the way it did before and does again, out to the far quiet ends of you, filling and softening and letting go, tending itself, needing nothing, laying its low, steady heat into every hollow and every long, tired bone, while you lie heavy and blurred and let it. You're so far past the doing now, so far past the trying, so deep into the given warm middle of the night that the last thin edge of you keeping any kind of watch has gone soft too, and slack too, and sunk too, down under the warm with all the rest of you. And there's no one left up on the surface at all. Only the slow, only the deep, only the sleeping body breathing itself gently through the dark. Down here the hours don't count themselves. There's no clock in the warm. The night is long, and it holds you the whole way through. From this deep, still middle out toward a morning that's nowhere near, and in no hurry and asks nothing of you yet. And between here and there is only more of this, more warm, more slow, more sinking, more of the soft, kept dark going gently on over you, for you, hour after quiet hour, while you rest, and go on resting, further down than words can follow. So let the words go too now. Let them thin the way the snow thinned, and slow, and fall further apart, with more and more warm dark between them, until they're only a low, far sound at the edge of the deep, no more to be listened to than the coals or the tide of the breath, just another soft thing in the room that keeps its quiet company and asks for nothing. You don't have to hold on to them. You never had to hold onto anything. You can let this voice go the way you've let everything else go tonight, down and soft and gone under the warm. And sleep will keep right on coming just the same, patient, faithful, all on its own. It's coming now. It's been coming the whole long, slow way. Feel how near it is. Feel how you're already half inside it, already more asleep than not, already down where the dreams begin to move soft and slow and shapeless in the deep. And let yourself go the last small nothing of a distance into it. Warm, heavy, blurred, breathed, kept, let go all the way, and be slept and rest. The coals glow low. The snow lies deep. The quiet holds the whole night still. And you sink and stay. And the warm dark keeps you. All through the long, low middle of the dark, further down and slower and softer still. Rest now. There's all the night left, and it's warm, and it holds you, and there's nothing at all to do. Just this, just the warm, just the slow going down, and down, and the quiet, wider still, and somewhere out past the edge of all that warmth there's water, not moving toward you, not asking anything, just there, the way a wide, still lake is there in the dark, holding the last of the night on its surface without a ripple. You don't have to go to it. You don't have to do anything, but know it's there, dark and level and calm. A great, smooth, quiet lying open under a sky you can't quite see. And let the knowing of it settle over you the way mist settles, soft and low, and without weight, laying itself down across everything, until there's no line at all between the water and the air and the sleeping you. Let it be like that. Let there be no line. The water holds still. It has been holding still all night, out there beyond the warm, keeping its own dark, patient level while you sank down into rest. And it will go on holding still long after, needing nothing from you, wanting nothing, only lying there smooth and cool and deep and calm, a mirror with nothing to show, a quiet with nothing to say. And you're near it now, in the soft, blurred way you're near anything down this deep, not standing at its edge, not looking at it, just aware of it, the way you're aware of your own slow breath, from somewhere far inside the rest. Breathe, and the surface doesn't move. Breathe again, slower, and still it doesn't move. Nothing you do out here disturbs it. That's the gift of it, a stillness so wide and so settled that your breathing lays into it without a mark, folds into the greater quiet, the way one small dark ripple would fold back into flatness and be gone. You could let each breath drift out across that water and watch it smooth away to nothing, out and smooth, out and smooth. And each time the calm comes back whole, comes back level, comes back to that deep, untroubled dark that was there before you and stays after, patient as the water always is, and maybe without meaning to, without any effort at all, you slip a little lower, down off the near shore of waking and out onto the held dark surface, carried the way still water carries anything light enough to have let go of its weight. And you have. You let go of your weight a long time ago tonight. So the water takes you easily now, the way it takes a leaf, the way it takes the reflected dark, and holds you flat and floating and unhurried on the wide, cool calm, drifting so slowly you couldn't say you're moving at all, only that the shore is further now, and softer and further still. No sound out here, or only the small ones that live inside a quiet, the barely there settle of the water against itself, a low hush somewhere too far to place, the almost nothing of the night breathing over the surface. Sounds so soft they're closer to silence than to sound, and they don't ask to be followed, don't pull at you, don't start anything up. They just lie on the calm the way you do, going nowhere, meaning nothing, keeping the wide, dark, gently company while you float and drift and sink a fraction deeper into the held middle of the night. You're being carried. You don't have to steer. That's the whole of it. Out here on the still water, nothing to steer, nothing to reach for, no far bank you're trying to make. The current, if there even is one, is so slow and so kind that it moves you only where the calm already goes, out toward more calm, out toward wider dark, out toward the deepest, smoothest part of the quiet, where the water lies flattest of all and holds you steadiest of all. And you go where it takes you, and it takes you nowhere but further into rest. Let your hands drift open on the cool of it. Let whatever you were holding, even now, even this deep, drift open too and float free and slide away across the surface into the dark, small and pale and going, gone soft into the distance, the way everything goes soft out here. You don't reach after it. You've reached after nothing in hours. You just let the water carry it off the way the water carries you, gentle and slow and sure. And you lie back into the held dark that much lighter, that much emptier, that much more given over to the deep. And the sky, if you could look, hangs low and full of a soft and distant light, not bright, nothing bright anywhere in all of this, only a scattered faraway shine, so faint it barely reaches the water, only the palest silver dust of it lying along the surface where the calm meets the calm. You don't have to look up to feel it there. It's the kind of light that asks nothing, gives nothing you have to catch, just hangs quiet and cool and far above the floating dark, and lets its softness fall as slow as it likes across the miles of still water and the small kept warmth of the drifting sleeping you, cool above, deep below, and you between, held level, held easy, held by the whole calm weight of the night at once. The water is deep here. You can feel the depth of it the way you feel the depth of sleep, not as something to fear, never that, only as a great settled downward quiet, fathom under fathom of dark and cool and still, going down further than any thought could sink, layer below layer of the same untroubled, calm all the way to a bottom so far and so silent it might as well be the floor of rest itself. And all that depth holds you up. That's the strange, soft truth of the deep water. The more of it there is beneath you, the more surely it carries you, the more completely it takes your weight and floats you flat and easy on its wide, dark skin. You rest on the top of all that quiet. All that quiet holds you as if you weighed nothing at all. And you weigh nothing at all now. You gave your weight to the warmth, and the warmth gave it to the water. And the water spread it out across a mile of stillness, until there's none of it left to carry, none of it left to feel, only the flat and floating hush of a body so far into rest it's forgotten. It was ever heavy, ever tired, ever wound so tight it couldn't lie still. All of that is somewhere back on the far shore, small and dark and forgotten. And out here there's only the calm, and the cool, and the depth, and the slow, and the sleeping you drifting further out on the held dark water, further from the shore, further from the day, further down toward the deepest, smoothest middle of the night. Drift, just drift. There's nowhere the water needs you to be. There's no hour it's carrying you toward. It has all the dark there is, and it spends it slowly, unspools it soft, and even one gentle fathom of quiet after another, in no more hurry than the deep is ever in. And it lets you have every unhurried inch of it, every slow slide of the calm beneath you, every faint, far shimmer of the light above, every long, soft breath that lays itself out across the surface and smooths away to nothing, while the flat dark holds you, and holds you, and holds you on. And the drifting slows, even the slow slows. Out here, where the water lies flattest, the faint far current thins away to almost nothing, and you come to rest in the very stillest heart of the calm, the deep, smooth center where nothing moves at all, where the surface is a single unbroken dark, and the depth below is a single unbroken quiet. And you lie between them, so perfectly held, so perfectly still, that there's hardly any drifting left to do. Only the last and slowest settling of something that's already nearly stopped, easing down onto the calm the way. The calm eases down onto the deep, softer and softer, stiller and stiller, until you can't tell your own held stillness from the stillness of the whole wide, sleeping water. Rest there, rest right there in the still heart of it, where the dark is deepest and the calm is widest, and there's nothing in any direction but more of the same soft, holding quiet, going on and on past where you could ever see. Out to edges the night keeps to itself, and you needn't wonder where they are. You're not going to the edges. You're staying here, in the middle, in the deep, in the held and floating hush, while the water keeps its level, and the sky keeps its faint, far light, and the long dark keeps its slow, unhurried course all the way around you. For you, over you, holding the whole still world at rest so that you can be at rest inside it. and your breath goes on, low and slow and far down, the last soft movement in all that stillness, out across the flat dark, and smooth away, and gone, in from somewhere deep and cool and quiet, and out again, and smooth away and gone. You don't count it, you don't guide it. It lays itself across the calm all on its own, the way it is all night, the way it will all night, keeping its own faithful, gentle time down there in the middle of the deep, while the rest of you floats free and empty and forgets there was ever anything to do but this, just the water, just the calm, just the slow, far breath and the wide dark holding you flat and easy on the top of all that quiet, and the depth below, and the light above, and the night going gently on and on around every side of you at once, in no hurry, at no hour, asking nothing, wanting nothing, only keeping you, only holding you, only letting you rest, and go on resting out here in the still deep middle of the dark. And if some small thought drifts up through all that calm, some faint pale thing rising slow from the depth, the way things sometimes rise, you don't have to catch it. Let it break the surface soft and small and slip away again the way your breath slips away, out and gone, no ripple left behind. The water closes over it. The calm comes back whole, and you're still here, still floating, still held, that much lighter for having let it go, that much deeper into the flat, dark quiet, that much further out on the wide, still water, where nothing troubles the calm for long. They always slow, those risings, this deep. They come up fewer and fainter and further apart, one small pale thing, and then a long smooth stretch of nothing, and then maybe one more, slower still, dimmer still, and more of the calm dark quiet in between, until there's nothing left rising at all, only the flat unbroken surface, only the deep unbroken hush, only the sleeping you laid out full length on the held dark water, with the whole long night beneath you keeping you afloat. So let them thin, those last few risings, the way everything thins tonight. Let the space between them widen out and fill with calm. Let the water do what water does and smooth it all away, smooth and smooth and smooth, until there's only the smoothness left, only the wide, flat dark, only the deep, and the words thin too, out here, the way they were always going to. They lay themselves across the calm as soft as the breath does now, and smooth away as gently, and leave as little behind. Just a low, far sound at the edge of the still water, no louder than the hush of the surface against itself, no more to be held onto than the faint light on the dark, or the slow cool of the depth below. You can let them drift off across the water with everything else. You can let this voice go the way you let your weight go, and your holding go, and the whole long day go out onto the calm and smooth away, and gone under the flat dark quiet, and the rest will keep keep right on holding you just the same, deep and level and sure, all on its own. It doesn't need the words to hold you. It never did. The water holds you. The depth holds you. The wide, dark night holds you flat and floating and far down in the still, cool middle of itself. And it will go on holding you long after the words have thinned to nothing. Hour on quiet hour, while you drift and rest and sink no further than the calm allows, which is exactly as far as is soft, and no further and no faster, and no more asked of you than the water ever asks, which is nothing, which is only to lie still and be carried, which you're already doing, which you've been doing the whole long, slow way. So lie still and be carried. Lie still on the wide, dark water, in the deep, smooth heart of the calm, under the faint, far light, over the fathomless quiet, held on every side by a night that means you nothing but rest. And let the last thin thread of listening go slack and drift, the way your hands drifted open, the way the risings drifted off, the way the breath drifts out across the surface and smooths away to nothing at all. There's nothing left to do out here. There never was. Only the water, going on flat and dark, and calm past every edge of the night. Only the depth beneath, holding you up by holding so still. Only the slow, far breath, keeping its own quiet time down in the middle of the deep. Only the sleeping you, floating, held, forgotten of all weight, drifting no faster than the calm, sinking no further than the soft, kept whole and easy on the wide, dark water through the long, low middle of the dark. Rest now. The water is deep, and it holds you. The night is wide, and it's in no hurry, and you drift and stay, and the calm keeps you further out and slower and softer still, all through the long, still middle of the dark, with all the night left, and the water level, and the quiet wider still. And if the water carries you now with no help from anyone, then let it carry you all the way in, past the last thin edge of it, to where even the surface goes, and there's only the warmth left, only the dark warmth that has no top and no bottom, that holds you the way the water held you, but closer, all around, gentle on every side. Somewhere the cold went out of the night without your noticing. Somewhere the far light softened down, and what's left is warm and low, and it doesn't move unless you move, and you don't need to move. So let the warmth be the new quiet thing, not a place to go, just a thing to rest inside of, the way you'd rest inside a slow breath if a breath could open wide enough to lie down in. Let it be like the last hour of a fire, long after the flames, when there's no light to speak of, only a deep, even glow down in the ash, banked and slow, giving its heat off gently into the dark of a room where everyone has already gone to sleep. That kind of warm, nothing burning, nothing to tend, only the low, steady giving of it, on and on into the quiet, asking nothing back. You could be the room. You could be the warmth in the room. You could be the slow last glow itself, banked down, and even no longer any flame, only heat, only the soft going of heat into the dark, hour on hour, unhurried, sure, and nothing in the room needs anything. The chair is just a chair, holding its own shape in the dark. The floor holds the chair. The walls hold the warm. And past the walls, the night goes on being wide, the way it has been all along. Only now it's a warm wide, a close wide, the dark drawn in soft around you like the last of the heat drawn in around a coal. Breathe, and it's warm on the way in. Breathe out, and it's warm going. There's no edge anywhere where the warmth stops and you begin. It's all just the same low glow, giving itself off slow into the dark. And you rest in the middle of that, banked and even and easy. And you go on giving nothing but rest. The way the ash gives nothing but heat. Let the whole slow body be that warmth now. Wherever you'd have felt an edge, the edge of a shoulder, the edge of a hand, let the warmth come right up to it and soften it away. The way heat softens the line of things in the dark until the shoulder is only warm and the hand is only warm, and there's no telling where the warm of you leaves off and the warm of the dark takes up. It doesn't matter where the line was. There isn't one now. There's only the low, even glow of a body at rest, giving its heat off gentle into a night that gives it right back, so that nothing is ever lost and nothing is ever cold, and you lie in the slow trade of it, warm to warm, and sink and stay. And if a thought drifts through the warm, and one might, even now, even this far down, a little ember of a thought floating up bright for a moment out of the low glow, let it be an ember, and let it do what embers do. Let it rise a little way, and dim a little as it rises, and cool, and settle back down soft into the ash without ever catching, without ever flaring. Just a small warm spark going up and going out, and coming to rest again in the deep, even warm. You don't put it out. You don't chase it up. You just let it be a warm, small thing that rises and dims and settles, the way they all do, one and then another, slow, no two at once, each one going up a little dimmer than the last, each one settling back a little sooner, until the rising itself gets tired and slows, and the ash lies still and even and glowing, with nothing left to send up at all. That's the brain going quiet. Not switched off, never switched off. That was never how it worked, just banked. Just low. Just giving off its warmth in the dark instead of its light, the way it likes to at the very end, when you finally stop feeding it and let it settle down into its own slow heat. It was always going to get here. This was always in it. All that bright, quick flaring you knew it by, that was only ever the top of the fire. This was underneath the whole time. This deep, even warm. This is what it does when it's done, when it's carried and held and asked for nothing, when the night is wide and warm, and in no hurry, and neither, at last, are you. So let it stay banked. Let it glow low. Let it give the warmth off slow into the dark for as long as the dark wants it, which is all night, which is longer than you'll be awake to know. And out past the warm, so soft you can barely tell it's begun. Let something start to fall, not rain, nothing with any weight to it. Something slower than rain and quieter, the way snow is quieter. The way the first snow comes down through a windless dark, with no sound at all, each flake taking its own slow time, drifting more than falling, turning over once or twice in the still air on the long way down, in no hurry to land. Let it be that. A soft, slow fall of something light coming down through the warm dark all around you, so gentle it doesn't stir the air, so quiet it doesn't break the quiet, only deepens it, the way snow deepens a quiet, laying itself down over everything until the whole world goes hushed and soft and rounded and still. You don't have to watch it fall. You couldn't out here in the dark, with your eyes gone soft and far. You can only feel the hush of it, the slow settling hush, the way a room feels different when the snow has come without your seeing it, softer at the edges, closer, kinder, every hard line laid over gentle and white and still. Let it lay itself down over the day like that, over everything the day was, everything it asked, everything you carried through it and set down at last. Let the soft, slow fall come down over all of it and round it off and quiet it and cover it gentle until the shape of the day is only a soft white swell under the snow, smooth and still and going nowhere, no edges left to catch on, nothing left sharp enough to hold, flake on flake, slow, no sound, laying the day to rest under a soft white quiet, laying the week to rest, laying down over all the old sharp things you've carried into all the old dark nights, all the ones that used to keep you up, all the ones that used to catch and flare, laying them under soft, and under still, and under deep, until they're only gentle swells in a white field, smoothed round, gone quiet, put to rest under the falling. And it keeps falling. It doesn't stop when the day is covered. It goes on, slow and soft, deepening the quiet, laying down over the covered day another softness, and another, layer on gentle layer, the way real snow does through a long night, patient, endless, in no hurry at all, building the hush up deep and even and thick, until the whole wide field of everything lies smooth and white and rounded and asleep beneath it. And the falling is the only thing still moving in all the dark, and even the falling makes no sound. Let it fall all night. There's snow enough. There's night enough. Let it come down slow and soft over the sleeping field of you, and lay the quiet on deep. And now down here, deep in the warm, deep under the soft, slow falling, so far in that the fall is only a hush, and the warm is only a hold. There is almost nothing left to say to you, and almost no need to say it. Just that you're held, which you know now in the body, deeper than words go. Just that the warm keeps its own slow time, and the snow keeps falling, and the night keeps being wide, and none of it needs you awake for any of it. It all goes on gently by itself. The glow gives off its heat. The flakes come down through the still air. The dark holds soft on every side. And you've done the whole of your part already, which was only ever to lie down and let it. And you're doing it. And there's nothing after it, nothing past it, nothing further in that you have to reach. You've arrived at the far soft middle of the night, where nothing is asked and nothing is missing, where the warm holds you and the snow quiets you and the wide dark keeps you. And there is all the rest of the dark still to come, laid out ahead of you soft and slow and deep, more of it than you could ever spend, hour on banked warm hour, and every one of them already yours, already holding, already sure. So let the warm keep you, let the snow fall, let the night stay wide, and let this voice go the last of the way it was always going, down into the hush with everything else, laid under the soft slow falling as gently as the day was, covered over quiet, rounded off, put to rest in the deep, even warm with the rest of the sharp gone things, no louder now than the fall of the snow, no more to be held than the glow in the ash, just a low warm sound going soft into a soft dark, giving itself off slow and settling and gone. You don't need it. You never did. The warm holds you. The snow quiets you. The wide night keeps you deep and even and sure, banked low in the soft, slow middle of itself. And it will keep you long after the voice has gone down under the hush, hour on quiet hour, while you rest and stay and sink no deeper than the warm allows, which is exactly as deep as is soft. Rest now. It's warm here and it holds you. It's falling slow and it quiets you. The night is wide and it's in no hurry at all. And the snow comes down and the warm stays low. And you drift on down in the deep of it, softer and slower and further under the hush, all through the long, still middle of the dark, with all the night left, and the falling soft, and the quiet deeper still. Let it lie over you like that a while. Let there be nothing to reach for in the soft, white dark. Let the last of the layers come down slow, and settle, and hold. And somewhere in under all that quiet, so low and slow, you'd never have caught it any louder night than this one. The warm goes on giving off its heat, even and patient and sure, into a dark that takes it gentle and gives it softly back, warm to warm, hush to hush, the two of them trading slow all night in the deep, still middle of the falling, asking nothing, keeping you. There's no edge to it now. No edge to the warm, no edge to the hush, no edge to the you that lies down in the soft heart of both. It all runs together gentle in the dark. The way the snow runs the hard lines soft. The way the glow runs the shadows warm. The way sleep runs the long day quiet. All of it one slow softness, holding, laid deep, going on, and on past every edge of the night with you asleep in the warm middle of it, carried, covered, kept. So sleep, the warm has you, the snow has you, the wide, slow dark has you, deep and level and sure, and it will not set you down, and it is in no hurry, and there is all the long night still to fall. Sleep now, slower, softer, deeper under the hush, with all the dark left, and the warm low, and the quiet wider still. And if the warm has carried you far enough that the snow has already gone soft and nameless behind you, let it. Let that whole world melt down gentle into the next one. The way one deep thing gives over to another in the night, without ever once waking you to mark the change. Because there is somewhere else the quiet goes now, softer even than the falling, down under the low warm floor of it, down where the dark turns to water, still and dark and warm as the room, and holds you the way water holds a thing that has stopped trying to float. You are let down into it slow. There is no drop, no cold, no edge where the air ends and the deep begins. Only a slow thickening of the soft, a gentle taking on of weight, the dark growing denser and kinder around you, until it is carrying every ounce of you and asking for none of it back. Down here, the water does not move the way water moves in the day. It is nowhere to be. It has forgotten the shore. It lies in the great dark bowl of itself all through the night, warm all the way down, holding its own weight the way you are held in it. And it rocks, if it rocks at all, so slow and so wide that a whole long breath goes by in the space of a single tilt, and the tilt back takes another, and you are not so much floating as being breathed by something enormous and gentle and half asleep itself. Feel how the weight of you settles into it, not sinking, settling. The way silt settles when nothing has stirred the water for hours, coming down through the dark grain by soft grain, and laying itself along the floor so slow you'd swear it wasn't falling at all. That is how you go down. Not all at once, not with any effort you'd have to make, just the long, patient settling of a thing the water has agreed to keep, coming to rest a little lower with every wide, slow tilt, a little further into the warm, dark hold of it. And the deeper you settle, the more of you the water carries, until there is nothing left of your weight for you to hold at all. And the water has been here longer than the snow, longer than the cold. It has held a great many tired things down in its warm, dark middle, and set none of them down. And it will hold you the same easy way, level and endless and sure, all through the deep of the night, asking nothing, keeping the whole still weight of you as lightly as it keeps the dark. There is a sound to it, so low you feel it more than hear it. The sound deep water makes to itself when no one is near. A long, soft swell and settle. A slow, full breath of a sound, rising almost to nothing and easing back down to less. You don't have to listen for it. It's under everything now, the way your own pulse is under everything. The two of them gone so slow, and so even they've nearly agreed to be the same slow thing. A swell and a settle, and a long, warm wait in the dark between. And then the swell again, softer, further off, wide as the whole night. Let it take your breathing the way the tilt has taken your weight. Not a breath you choose, a breath the water breathes for you, drawing slow and full up the length of you as the swell comes in, and easing all the way back out along the settle, longer each time, softer each time, until you can't say where your breath ends and the slow pull of the deep begins. Just the one long, warm tide going in and out of you all night, in no hurry, taking you a little further under with every ease of it, a little lower into the dark that carries. And if somewhere up above the surface of all this, there is still a thread or two left running, a light left on somewhere in the day mind, a small bright thing turning over and over the way the day mind turns things when it thinks no one has fallen asleep yet. Let it turn up there. Let it. It is very far up now, that light, thin as the last of the daylight seen from the bottom of a deep, warm lake, wavering, small, no heat to it and no reach, and it cannot come down to where you are. The water won't carry it down. Only the warm comes down this far, and the slow, and the swell and settle of the great, gentle dark. The bright, thin, turning thing stays up at the top where the day left it, and grows no larger, and asks nothing. And after a while, you won't catch the moment. It is simply too far up to matter. One more small light going out over the surface, while you lie warm and low, and kept in the deep beneath it. Down then, a little more. There is so much more of the deep than you ever knew, and all of it warm, and all of it slow, and every fathom of it willing to hold you further from the light. The water thickens kind around you as you settle, growing warmer the lower you go, denser, gentler, closing over you soft as breath. And the last small currents of the day dissolve into it grain by grain the way the silt comes down, the leftover heat of the hours, the fine-worn edges of the things you carried, the low thrum that has been running under you for so long you'd stopped feeling it as anything but yourself. All of it coming loose now, all of it settling out of you slow into the warm, dark water, laid down along the deep, still floor with all the other quieted things. And the you that's left grows lighter for the losing of it, and settles further, and is kept. Nothing reaches you here that the water hasn't warmed first. Nothing arrives sharp. Whatever comes, comes slow and softened, and from very far, folded so many times through the deep that it lands on you gentle as a change in the temperature of the dark, a fraction warmer, a fraction slower, and is gone before you'd have to name it. That is all the news the deep will bring you now. A little warmer, a little slower, a little further down. The water sees to the rest, and the great slow swell goes on, wide and low and tireless, lifting the whole warm dark of you a hand's breadth, and setting it back down, lifting and settling, the long, patient rocking of a thing too big and too gentle to ever be in a hurry. And you go with it, all of you, level in the deep, rising the barest bit and sinking the barest bit more each time, the way a thing rides on water that has entirely given up the shore. There is no getting anywhere. There is nowhere the swell is trying to take you. It rocks for the sake of the rocking, warm for the sake of the warm, and it will rock you so all night in the dark middle of itself, further under with each slow settle, kept with each slow lift, and no shore anywhere the whole night long. Let the last of your edges go the way the day's heat went, out slow into the warm, dissolved, unmissed. There is no line now where you stop and the deep begins. The water is the temperature of you exactly, and holds you at exactly the weight it takes to keep you, and moves at exactly the speed your slowed breath moves, so that lying here, you can no longer feel the seam of yourself at all. Just one warm, slow dark, breathing wide and low, with something that used to be you settled soft in the deepest middle of it, kept and carried, and coming further to rest, deeper than that, even if the water will take you. And it will, it has room. It has all the dark it needs. There's a place lower than the swell can reach, where even that long, wide rocking goes still, where the water lies so deep and so warm and so entirely at rest that nothing moves in it at all, and no light was ever going to come, and no sound was ever going to travel, and the only thing down there is the warm, endless, and even and asking nothing, the warm that has been under everything all night waiting to be the last thing left. You are settling toward it, grain by grain, tilt by softening tilt, breath by long, slow breath, down toward the deep, still floor of the warm, where the rocking stops, and the holding never does. You don't have to reach it. There's no arriving to do. It's enough to go on settling toward it all night, lower and warmer and slower, with every ease of the tide, carried the whole way down, kept the whole way down, with the small far light gone out above, and the whole deep dark below you warm and willing, and in no hurry at all. The water has you. It had you the moment you were let down into it, and it will have you long after the last thread of the day has dissolved off you into the dark. Hour on warm, slow hour, while you rest and stay and settle no deeper than the warm allows, which is exactly as deep as is soft, so down and slower, the swell gone wide and far, the settling gone so fine you'd never catch a grain of it, the warm come up all around you close, and even closing the last of the way over you gentle as a held breath let go, and the deep taking the whole slow weight of you into its dark and keeping it level, endless, sure. Nothing to reach for in the warm, dark water. Nothing to hold that the deep won't hold for you. Nothing left up above that can come down this far. Just the settling and the warm, and the long, low breath of the deep going in and out of you all night, taking you further under with every ease of it, softer and slower and lower still, with all the dark left, and the warm deep, and the quiet, wider than it has ever been. Rest in it now. Let the deep have you. Let the warm close over. Let the last far light go, and the last edge go, and the last of the day dissolve down slow into the dark, where it will be kept as gently as you are, and lie there in the deep, still, warm middle of the water with nothing to do but settle and be held and go on down. Slower now, softer now, further under the warm, with all the night still deep around you, and the tide gone wide and low, and the quiet deeper than the deep. And should the deep grow so still, so warm, so wholly without edge, that even the water forgets itself and turns to nothing but the dark, let that come too. Let the water thin away into plain warm dark, the way the snow thinned into water. No moment to it, no crossing you'd have to make. Only the one soft thing giving over to the next soft thing, while you lie unmoved in the middle, held the whole way through the change by whatever the warm decides to be next. It is all the same holding. It was always the same holding. The snow, the water, the plain warm dark. Only different names the night puts on the one slow thing that has been carrying you since the very first word, and will go on carrying you long past the last one, low and even and sure, asking nothing, keeping you deep in the soft middle of itself all the long night through. So there is nothing more to become now. Nowhere further the holding needs you to go. You have been let all the way down, into the warm, into the deep, into the plain soft dark under even the deep. And there you are kept, and there you'll stay, no lighter and no heavier than the dark allows, no nearer and no further than the warm decides, rocked by a tide too slow to feel, and held by a thing too gentle to name, all through the still middle of the night, while everything that was ever sharp lies quieted around you, and the warm goes on, and does not stop. Let it not stop. You don't have to keep it going, it keeps itself. The way the deep keeps its warmth, and the dark keeps its quiet. Out of nothing you have to do, on and on beneath you while you rest. That was always the mercy of it. It doesn't run on your effort. It never did. It runs on its own slow patience, the warm feeding the warm, the dark holding the dark, the long breath breathing itself in and out of the deep, whether you tend it or not. And tonight you don't tend it. Tonight you lie down in the middle of it and let it run without you. And it does, gladly, softly, all night, carrying the whole still weight of you through the dark on nothing but its own low steadiness, asking not one thing back. So give it the last of the tending. Give it the small, watchful thing that has kept a hand on the night this whole long while. The quiet keeper at the back of you that has been minding the warm and marking the deep and making sure, so sure, that the holding held. Let even that lie down now. It can rest too. The warm doesn't need minding. The deep doesn't need marking. The tide will swell and settle whether it's watched or not. And the warm will feed the warm in the dark all night with no one keeping count. And you may let the last small watcher settle down soft into the deep with all the rest of the quieted things, and close its eyes and be kept and mind nothing at all. There, all of you down now, all of you held, the watcher asleep with the rest, the day dissolved, the light gone far, the edges run to warm, and only the deep left awake, if you could even call it awake, that slow, low, endless dark that needs no eyes to keep you, and no count to hold you, and no effort anywhere from anyone to go on being exactly the warm that carries you through to morning. It has the whole night. It is in less of a hurry than anything has ever been, and it will spend that whole slow night doing the one thing it has always done, keeping you low and warm and deep and sure, past every edge, under every fathom, through every soft giving over of the dark into the dark, while you rest and go on resting and sink no deeper than the warm allows, which is exactly as deep as is soft, and it is very soft now, and there is so much night still left to fall. So down, once more and slower, the deep gone wide, the warm gone close, the last watcher sleeping and the tide gone still, and the dark holding all of it, all of you, gentle and level and sure, with nothing to reach for, and nothing to keep, and nothing left up above that could ever come this far down. Just the warm, just the deep, just the long, slow dark going on and on around you, keeping you deeper than the deep, with all the night still there, and the warm beneath everything, and the quiet wider and softer and further under than any word could follow, and somewhere far above all that deep, so far above it now that it belongs almost to another world. The night has begun, very quietly, to snow. You don't have to go up and see it. You couldn't reach it from this far down, and there's no need. It's only worth mentioning because of how softly it falls. The way the first flakes come without a sound at all, not one, drifting down out of a sky that has gone the low gray violet that snow skies go, each one turning and slowing and turning in no hurry, going wherever the air lets it go. There is no wind to hurry it. There is nothing anywhere that is in a hurry now. The flakes come down the way sleep comes down over you, a little at a time, and then more, and then everywhere, filling the dark between the trees with a slow white settling that asks nothing and covers everything. Watch it if you like, from wherever you already are, not with your eyes, just with the soft part of you that that is still faintly listening. There's a field out there under the falling snow, wide and low, and going softer by the minute. And along one edge of it, a line of old trees standing very still, holding the snow along their branches the way a shelf holds something set down gently. And the snow keeps coming, and the field keeps taking it, and every sharp thing out there, every rut, every stone, every fence post leaning where it has leaned for years, is going round and soft and simple under the white, losing its edges the way your own edges have already gone, dissolved into the warm somewhere below. The whole world does this in the snow. It forgets its corners. It lets itself be rounded. All the hard lines that stood up sharp in the daylight lie down under the fall and go gentle and low and the same, until you couldn't tell you the road from the ditch from the field. And it doesn't matter, and no one out there is trying to tell them apart. It's all just soft, white, sloping quiet. One thing running into the next thing with no seam you could find. Hushed and even and deep. That's the word for snow at night. Hushed. It has a quiet all its own, not the quiet of nothing, but the quiet of a great deal happening very softly, all at once, everywhere, without a single sound. Millions of small landings, not one of them loud enough to hear, and the more of it that falls, the quieter the world underneath it gets, because snow doesn't just stay silent. It takes the other sounds too, folds them into itself, muffles the far road and the far wind and the small tickings of the cold, until there is nothing left out there but that huge, soft, listening hush that a deep snow lays over a whole sleeping country in the dark. You know that hush. You've stood in it. Maybe once late, you went out into a snow that was already thick and still coming, and the moment the door closed behind you, the world had gone so quiet it felt like the quiet was a thing you could lean back into, a wall of soft made out of falling, and you stood there and breathed it, and something in your chest that had been holding on all day just let go. Because there was nothing to answer out there, nothing calling, just the flakes coming down past the one streetlight, gold in the light, and then gone into the dark, endless, easy, going wherever the slow air took them. And you not needing to be anywhere, not needing to be anyone, just a warm, still shape standing in a great white quiet that would go on falling whether you watched it or not. Let it fall like that now, all night, over everything above you. You are far too deep to be cold. The snow is only there to keep the world hushed for you, to lay itself down soft over every sharp and waking thing up in the daylit country, so that nothing up there can rattle or ring or call. A whole slow blanket of white settling over the roofs and the roads and the fields, thickening, softening, rounding the world down to a low white sleeping shape, while you rest far below it in the warm. And it keeps coming. That's the mercy of a real snow. It doesn't fall once and stop. It comes and comes, patient past all reason, laying the next soft inch over the last soft inch through the long middle of the night. And each inch makes the world a little rounder, and a little quieter, and a little more forgotten, until the fence posts are only gentle white swells, and the trees are bowed soft and heavy, and the field is one unbroken hush from the far dark edge of it clear to wherever you are lying. There's no track across it, not one. Nothing has crossed that field since the snow began. It lies out there perfectly whole, perfectly smooth, an untouched sloping white going blue-gray in the low dark. And it will stay that way all night because there is no one out walking, and nothing that needs to go anywhere, and no errand anywhere in the whole snowed underworld. The field just gets to lie there and be covered. It doesn't have to be crossed. It doesn't have to lead anywhere. It gets to be exactly what it is. A wide, low, quiet place under the falling white, holding still, being covered, minding nothing. And you can be that too. A wide, low, quiet place with the soft coming down over it. Nothing crossing you. Nothing needing to get to the other side of you. Just the slow white settling, inch over soft inch, laying you deeper under the hush, rounding down whatever was still standing up sharp in you, until it too is only a gentle swell under the white, unhurried, uncalled, covered over, and let be. There's a house out at the edge of that field. You can just make it out through the falling, low, old, one window, lit warm and gold against all that blue-white dark. And the snow is banking soft up the north side of it, and rounding the ridge of its roof, and softening the shoulders of it, until the whole house looks like it is settling down into the drifts to sleep. The way a warm animal folds its legs under itself and lowers its head and lets the weather do what the weather does. The light in the window isn't waiting for anyone. No one's coming in out of the snow tonight, and no one has to. It's only lit because a lit window in the deep of a snowing night is a kind of small kindness the house does for the dark. A little warm to say the warm goes on in here, low and steady, while the white comes down and down outside. Behind that window, it is the way it always is in a house at the far end of a long snow. The heat ticks somewhere low in the walls. A clock somewhere keeps its soft, small time in a room no one is in. There's a chair with a blanket folded over the arm of it, and the blanket has been there so long it has taken the shape of the arm, and no one is going to move it tonight, or straighten it, or wonder about it, because there is nothing in that house that needs doing before morning, and no one awake to do it. The house is just breathing its slow, warm breath into the cold, keeping itself, the way you are being kept, quiet room, quiet room, quiet room, all down the dark hall, each one holding its own small, still air, and the snow at every window coming down. You could go from room to room in a place like that, in the deep of such a night, and find nothing but rest in all of them. The kitchen dark and clean and done with the day. The last warmth still ghosting off the stove. The stairs going up soft into a deeper dark, where the bedrooms hold their sleeping shapes. A landing where a window looks out over the white field and the low sky and the falling, and where if you stopped you could stand a while and watch the snow come down over the one bowed street lamp at the end of the lane. Gold and then gone, gold and then gone, endless, without a sound. Nothing in that house is awake enough to notice you passing. Nothing needs to. You are only drifting through it the way the warm air drifts through it, unhurried, unremarked, going softer as you go. And every room says the same low thing, which is the thing the whole snowed night is saying, which is nothing more tonight. Nothing more to carry up these stairs. Nothing more to set right or answer or reach. The doors are shut against the cold, and the cold is being held off, and the warm is being kept, and the white is coming down over all of it. And the only work left anywhere in the world is the slow, soft work of the snow filling in the field. And even that isn't yours, and even that makes no sound. So let the house keep its warm without you. Let the field take its snow without you. Let the one gold window burn low at the edge of all that dark, with no one it needs to light home. You're already home. You've been home for hours. You are lying so far down in the warm and the hush that the snow up there is less a place than a lullaby. A slow white coming down that you can feel going on and on above you without ever having to lift toward it. Each soft inch of it, another layer of quiet laid over the sleeping world. Another fathom of hush between you and anything that could ever ask you to wake. And still it falls. Slower now, maybe. The big flakes coming lazy and wide and far apart, turning over once in the streetlight, and settling without a whisper onto the deep soft white that's already down. There's no rush left in it at all. It is all night to finish, and it knows it, and it is taking every minute the night will give one flake. And then, after a while, another, drifting down through the still cold air into the great banked hush of everything already fallen, adding itself and resting. That's all the snow is doing, adding itself and resting, coming down soft and being still. And you can match your slow breath to it if any part of you is still counting anything. One long breath in, like a flake lifting on the last of the air, and one long breath out, like it's settling at last into the deep white where it will lie till spring. In and turning, out and settled. No count to keep, just the fall and the rest of it. The fall and the rest, going slower, going wider. The pauses between each breath growing long and soft as the pauses between the last far flakes coming down out of the emptying sky. And under the snow, way under it, deeper than the field and the frost and the cold roots of the sleeping trees, the ground itself is warm. You wouldn't think it, with all that white on top. But it is. The deep ground never froze. It keeps a low, steady warmth all its own down there, held over from every summer it has ever had. And the the snow on top of it is not a cold thing pressing down, but a blanket, an honest one, the thickest and softest the world knows how to make, tucked over the warm, dark earth to keep the warm in through the longest nights. The colder it gets up in the air, the more snow falls, and the more snow falls, the warmer and safer the deep ground lies beneath it. The cold makes the very blanket that keeps the cold out. That's how the winter minds its own. That's how the deep gets kept. And that is exactly how you are lying now. Warm, dark, under a soft, deep white. The whole cold night up above only thickening the quiet that keeps you. Every hour that passes laying another soundless layer of hush between you and the far gray edge of morning, tucking you deeper, holding you warmer. The way the snow tucks the sleeping ground and asks it for nothing, and lets it rest all the way down to its warm, still root through the whole long white of the winter dark. There is so much of that night still to come. That's the gift of it. The snow has barely begun to slow. The field is nowhere near covered as deep as it will be by the gray of first light, and the hours between here and there are long and slow and entirely yours to sleep through, hour after soft hour of the white coming down, filling in the last thin places, rounding the last sharp swells, laying the world down deeper and quieter and further from waking with everyone. You do not have to be awake for any of it. The snow will fall the same whether you watch it or not. The field will fill the same. The warm ground will keep the same. The low gold window will burn down to its last patient glow at the edge of the dark, all on its own. And you will lie here under all of it, held in the deep warm, doing nothing at all, but being the sleeping thing the whole hushed night was made to keep. Down then, once more, and softer even than the snow, the field gone white and whole and untracked, sloping away into the blue dark with no edge you could find. The house settled low into its drifts with its one warm light. The trees bowed gentle under their soft white weight, holding still, and the flakes coming down slower and wider and further, apart through the great banked hush of the night, one, turning once and settling, and then the long quiet, and then, after a while, another, into a world gone so soft and so deep and so far under the white that there is nothing left up there sharp enough to wake you, and nothing down here that isn't warm, and nothing anywhere that you have to do but lie in the deep and let the last of the night come down. And it comes down all night, slow and soft and endless and warm underneath, the hush laid over the hush, the white over the white, the deep warm ground keeping its long low patience beneath it all. And you kept with it, tucked as far under the quiet as the sleeping field, further under than any sound could reach, deep in the warm dark where the snow keeps falling, and the night keeps holding, and there is still, and always, so much of the soft dark left to fall. And somewhere far under all that white, there is water, too, there always is. a slow dark thread of it moving somewhere beneath the frozen field, under the ice, under the stone, moving without any hurry at all. The way water moves when no one is asking it to arrive anywhere. Let yourself go down toward that, not to see it, just to be near the sound of it, the low, patient trickle of it going wherever it goes, taking all the time there is. Water does not rush at night. It only leans gently into the next low place, and then the next, finding the easy way down without a single thought. And that is what you are doing now too, leaning, without effort, into the next soft place, and then the one below that, going the easy way down. There is a warmth that comes up to meet you as you sink. You may feel it now, or you may not, and either way is only fine. The deeper you drift, the warmer the dark gets. The way the deep of anything is warmer than its edges. The way a held hand is warm at its center. The way a room is warmest in its middle, where the cold can't quite reach. The way you are warmest now, here, in the center of yourself, far in from every edge. The cold stayed up at the surface with the snow. Down here, there is only the warm, and it holds you the whole way around, above and below and along both sides. A warmth with no seam in it anywhere. No place where it thins or lets go. Let the warm carry a little of your weight, just a little more of it. You have been holding more than you needed to all this time, some small part of you still bracing, still keeping some quiet muscle ready in case the night asks something of you. It won't. It hasn't asked anything of you for hours, and it isn't going to start now. So let that last braced thing ease. Let the warm take it. There is nothing here you need to be ready for. Notice if you drift near it, how the dark has a texture now, not empty, not blank, but soft, close woven, like the inside of something. Like being wrapped rather than being alone. The old idea that the dark is a nothing you fall through, you can set that down too. This dark is a something. This dark has a nap to it, like worn velvet, like the soft underside of a leaf, like moss on the north face of an old stone. And it lies against you gently on every side, warm and close and kind. And it asks for nothing, and it lets you rest. And if your mind has wandered off somewhere while I've been speaking, if you surfaced for a moment into some old thought, some scrap of a day, some small worry that came looking for you in the dark, that's all right. That's only the mind doing the thing it does. It goes off wandering the way a cat goes off wandering on its own errands, at its own hours, and it always comes back. You don't have to go and find it. You don't have to call it home. Just come back whenever you notice to the warm, to the soft woven dark, to the low far sound of the water leaning down and down toward the easy places. That's the thread. It's still here. It was here the whole time you were away. Take it up again, as gently as you'd take up anything you set down for a moment, and let it lead you back down, down where the warm gets warmer where the dark gets softer, down where the sound of the water grows fainter and rounder and further off, until it's less a sound than the memory of a sound, less a trickle than the idea of one, going somewhere slow and dark and low that you no longer need to follow all the way. There's a kind of heaviness that comes now. You may already feel it, a good heaviness, the honest weight of a body that has finally been given permission to be a body and nothing more. Your hands are heavy, not tired heavy, not aching, just weighted, settled, resting the way a stone rests in the bed of a stream, worn smooth and asking for nothing, held from every side. Your arms have gone heavy along their whole length, from the round of the shoulder down through the soft inside of the elbow to the loose open weight of the fingers. Nothing in them is working now. Nothing in them is being held up or held ready. They are simply lying where they are, heavy and warm and done, and the bed is taking every ounce of them, the way it's built to, the way it's always been willing to, if only you'd let it. And your legs, too, gone long and heavy and loose, the big muscles of them finally off duty, the ones that carried you all day, up and down, back and forth, standing and turning and catching yourself. All of that over now, all of that laid down. The weight of your legs sinking straight down through the warm into the soft, and the soft rising up to meet it, and the two of them meeting somewhere in the middle where there's no telling anymore which is you and which is the place that holds you, even the weight of your head. Feel how the pillow has it completely, how you're not holding your head at all, how you haven't been for a long while, how it's just resting there in the warm hollow it's made for itself, tilted however it fell, and staying. There's a great relief in a head that's fully set down. So much of what runs at night runs up there, in that high room behind the eyes, and it's quieter now, isn't it? Lower, further off. The lights in that high room dimming one by one the way the lights go out in a house across a valley, late, when the last people in it finally lie down, one window. And then, after a while, another. And then the long dark stretch with only a single low glow left, burning somewhere deep inside, patient, banked, nearly out. Let that last low glow be enough. You don't need the rest of the house lit. You never did. The night doesn't need you to keep watch over every dark window. You can let them all go dark but the one, and then let even that one sink lower and lower, dimming down toward the soft red almost nothing of a fire that's given up its flame and kept only its warmth, and asks nothing more of the night than to be let alone to glow itself gently out. Down then, a little further. There's no floor to this. That's a thing worth knowing. Here, in the warm, there's no bottom you're going to hit, no hard place waiting for you at the end of the sinking. It just goes softer and warmer and slower the deeper you go, on and on, the way the deep of warm water goes on getting stiller and darker, and more held the further down you drift, with no cold floor anywhere, Only more of the warm, only more of the holding, only more of the soft dark that has no edge and no end and no need of you at all. And you can breathe down here without trying. You already are. It's been breathing itself for a long while now, low and slow, and even down in the belly where the good sleep breath lives, rising a little, falling a little more, taking its own soft time. You don't have to count it. You don't have to shape it or slow it or watch it. It knows the way down better than you do. It's the oldest thing in you, the part that was breathing you through the dark long before you ever learned a single word for what breathing was. And it's breathing you through this dark now, patiently, faithfully, one slow, warm swell at a time, whether you attend to it or not. So let it. Let the breath do the last of the work, the little there is. Let it lay you down further with every fall of it, down on the out-breath, always a little further down on the long, soft going out of the breath, sinking as it empties, settling as it lets go, and then simply waiting, easy, unhurried, in the round, still pause at the bottom before the next one comes on its own. That pause. Notice how there's nothing in it, how it isn't waiting for anything, how it's just a small, warm stillness that opens up at the bottom of each breath and holds you there a moment before the next slow swell lifts and lowers you again. You could live in those pauses tonight. You could sink a little deeper into each one. There's all the room in the world down in there, all the quiet, all the dark, and no hurry ever to come back up. The room around you has gone so still. Somewhere out past the warm dark of you there's a room, holding its own quiet, the walls keeping their patient watch, the ceiling resting up there in its own shadow, the floor holding the weight of everything without a sound, the way rooms do all night while the people in them sleep, faithful and unnoticed and asking for nothing. You don't have to picture any of it. It's there whether you picture it or not, keeping it steady dark around you. One more soft layer between you and the far edge of the world. One more warm wall of the deep place where you're kept. And past the room, the night, the whole wide dark of it, laid down over everything, over the roofs and the roads and the bare trees and the long empty fields, over the sleeping houses and the ones still holding a low light, over the towns gone quiet and the country gone quieter, over the whole slow-turning dark side of the world where, right now, everywhere, people are lying down just like you, letting go just like you, sinking into their own warm dark just like you. A whole hemisphere of the resting, the released, the finally lying still. And you are one of them. One small, warm-held thing among countless warm-held things. All of you carried the same way through the same slow dark, toward the same soft morning that is still so far off it needn't be thought of at all. You are not the only one awake in the dark. You never were. And you're barely awake now, half here, half gone, drifting the low, warm border where my voice starts to come apart into just a sound, just a warmth, just one more soft thing in the dark that means you're kept and needn't listen close. You can stop listening close. You can let the words go blurred and round and meaningless if they want to. Let them run together into the low murmur that a stream makes, that wind makes in far trees, that means nothing and asks nothing, and only tells you underneath, without words, rest. You're held. Rest. Down a little further. The heaviness deeper now, honeyed, spreading, the kind that pools in the backs of the knees, and the small of the back, and the soft weight of the eyelids, the kind you couldn't lift out of now, even if some far part of you idly wondered whether it could. It couldn't, and it doesn't want to. There's nowhere up to go. Everything worth reaching tonight is further down. In the warm, in the dark, in the deep, soft place, the whole long night has been carrying you toward, patiently, all these hours, and is carrying you toward still. Feel how slow it's all gone. How wide the space between one thing and the next. There's no rush left anywhere in you. The fast thing that ran all day, the quick bright thing that flickered from tab to tab, thought to thought, worry to plan to memory to worry. That thing has finally slowed to the pace of the water leaning down, to the pace of the snow settling, to the pace of a single warm breath rising and falling and resting at the bottom. It couldn't run fast down here, even if it tried. The warm is too thick for hurry. The dark is too deep for it. Everything moves at the pace of sinking now, which is the slowest pace there is, which is barely a pace at all. And so you sink, slower, softer, the last threads of the day dissolving off you one by one, the way the last warmth leaves a stone at nightfall, unnoticed, unmissed, given back gently to the dark that's glad to have it. Whatever you carried into this bed, the dark is taking now, a little at a time, so slowly you'll never feel the exact moment any of it goes. Only that it's lighter, further off, less yours. Until by morning, it will be so far behind you that you'll wonder, if you wonder at all, how it ever seemed heavy enough to keep you from this. But morning is nowhere near. Let it be nowhere near. There are so many hours of the deep dark still to come, so much warm night still banked up ahead of you, hour on soft hour of nothing needed, and nothing due, and nothing to do, but lie here in the held warm and go on sinking. You are early in it. You are held in the wide middle of the night, with the whole depth of it still around you on every side. And every slow breath only settles you further into the middle of it, further from either edge, deeper into the warm, dark keeping where nothing sharp can reach, and nothing quick can pull, and nothing at all is asked. So there's nothing now, nothing to hold, nothing to follow, not even this voice, which you can let go of whenever you like, which is already half a sound and half a warmth, and soon will be all warmth, all dark, all the soft, low keeping of the deep. Let it thin, let it blur, Let it become one more layer of the quiet laid down over you. The way the snow lay down over the field, the way the dark lay down over the room, the way the warm lay down over the whole soft weight of you. Layer on gentle layer, hush over hush, deeper and slower, and further under, down where the water is only a memory of a sound, and the breath is only a slow, warm swell, and the dark has no edge you could ever find, and there is still, and always, so much of the soft, warm night still left to sink through. And down here where you're resting now, there's a new quiet to sink through, one you haven't touched yet tonight, softer even than the last, waiting for you the way a room waits with the lamp already low. Let me set something gentle in front of you, not to do, just to rest your mind against lightly, the way you'd rest a hand on something warm without gripping it. Imagine wool, a great soft heap of it undyed, the color of cream and oatmeal, and the pale insides of things, gathered somewhere warm and dim. You don't have to picture it clearly, just the softness of the idea of it, the give of it, how your hand would disappear into it up to the wrist and find no edge, only more soft, only more warm, only more of that dry, gentle weightlessness that carries no thought with it at all. And if the picture blurs, good. Let it blur. The wool doesn't mind. It was only ever a place for your mind to lean while you went on going down. There's so far still to go down. Somewhere in the wool, a slowness is being spun. Not by anyone. It just happens, the way warmth happens in a heap of soft things left together in the dark. One softness leaning into the next, and the next, until the whole heap is one held warmth with no seam anywhere in it. No place where one thing ends and the next begins. Just soft giving way to soft, giving way to soft, all the way down. That's where you are, in the part with no seams. Feel it, how there's no edge to you tonight either. Where the warm of you ends and the warm of the bed begins, you couldn't say any more, couldn't find the line if you went looking, and you won't go looking. There's no reason to. The line isn't there to find. You've gone soft at the borders. You've blurred out gently into the dark the way a lamp blurs out into the room it lights. No hard rim, just warmth thinning kindly into more warmth, into dimness, into dark. And the dark receives it, takes the warmth of you and holds it close, and gives back only more dark, more soft, more of the deep, even keeping of the middle of the night. Nothing is asked of you here. You know that by now. You've been down here long enough to trust it. There's no next thing crouched at the edge of this quiet waiting to be dealt with. The quiet just goes on. It goes on and on in every direction, level and warm and unhurried, and every slow breath lays another soft fold of it over you. Let me give you the folds, one at a time. No counting, just the feeling of laying down. A fold of warm across the feet, settling them heavier. Then a while of nothing, a wide, easy while, a fold of warm across the legs, the long muscles going loose and shapeless and dim. Then nothing again. Let the nothing be as long as it wants. A fold of warm laid low across the belly, where the breath is, so that even the breath goes slower under the soft weight of it, deeper and slower, and less like anything you're doing, and more like something that's simply happening to you. For you, without you, the way the tide happens, the way the turning of the long night happens, on its own, needing nothing from you at all. You can stop breathing on purpose now. You don't need to steer it. It knows the way down better than you do. It's been finding the bottom of every breath all night while you rested, and it will go on finding it. Slow pull, slow give, slow rest at the bottom, all through the hours still ahead, whether you attend to it or not. Let it not need you. Let it be one more warm thing happening in the dark around a self gone soft and dim and nearly gone. A fold of warm across the chest. The shoulders letting go of the last small holding they'd forgotten they were doing. Sliding down and back into the soft, giving up their shape. Then nothing, a long, kind nothing. A fold of warm laid last and lightest across the eyes, across the brow, across all the small, tired muscles of the face that worked so hard, so long, holding an expression up for the world all those waking hours. They can put it down now. There's no one to hold it for. The dark doesn't need your face to mean anything. Let it go slack. Let the jaw hang loose, and the tongue rest soft and heavy, and the whole front of you go smooth and unguarded and open. A face with no one behind it. A face gone back to just warmth and weight in the dark. That's all of you folded under now. Head to foot, warm on warm on warm, and nothing left unwrapped, nothing left cold, nothing left holding. Rest there, rest along while there. There's no hurry to move on, and nowhere to move on to. Down here, the night doesn't go anywhere. It only deepens slowly around you, the way still water deepens as you drift out over it, more and more dark beneath, more and more warm around, and you carried gently along on the top of it, held up by it, held down by it, held every way there is to be held. Let me tell you where the wool comes from, slow and low, not as a story, just as a warmth to drift along beside. It comes from somewhere high and quiet, a hillside maybe, far off. It doesn't matter where. A place folded in soft gray weather, where the light is always dim and even and kind, where nothing sharp ever happens, where the days pass slow and gray and mild one into the next with no edges between them, and the animals stand in the soft grass in the soft light doing nothing, needing nothing, thinking nothing, warm inside their own thick warmth. And the mist lies low over the low ground and moves so slowly you could watch it an hour and never catch it moving. You could live a long, slow life in a place like that, never once be hurried. Let your mind go up there and lie down in the gray soft light. Not to look at anything. There's nothing to look at. That's the gift of it. Just gray light and slow mist and the far soft shapes of warm things standing still, and the hush of a place too high and too far and too gentle for anything quick to ever climb up into. Nothing reaches up here. The fast, bright world with all its tabs and pings and edges, it's so far below now, so far down the hill and out across the miles, that not even a rumor of it comes up through the mist. You've climbed above it, or sunk beneath it, or drifted so far off from it that the direction doesn't matter anymore. It's simply gone, out of reach, out of mind, and you're up here in the gray soft, keeping where the light never sharpens, and the day never breaks hard, and the mist just goes on lying gently over everything. Hour on gray soft hour. Breathe the gray air. It's cool and mild, and it smells of wet grass and wool and stone, of clean far-off rain that fell somewhere gentle a long time ago. Breathe it slow. Let it fill you and settle you and lay itself down inside you as soft and gray. And even as it lies over the hills, and the mist keeps coming, it rises up out of the low ground without a sound and drifts across the grass and folds itself around the still warm shapes and softens them further, blurs them further, until they're only warmth with no outline, only gray glowing softness standing in gray glowing softness, and then not even that, then only mist, then only the soft gray nothing, gentle over everything, hiding nothing, because there's nothing left that needs to be seen. That's the pace up here, the pace of mist, slower than the water, slower than the snow, slower than anything you've drifted through all night. Mist doesn't fall and it doesn't flow. It only settles and thickens and settles more, gathering into itself so slowly that stillness and motion become the same soft thing, and you inside it, settling too, thickening too, gathering down into the warm gray quiet at the same unhurried, unmeasured pace. No faster, never any faster, always just this slow. Let yourself be that slow. You are that slow. Every thought that used to snap from one thing to the next in a bright, quick instant, feel how far apart they've drifted now. How much warm gray space has opened between any one and the next, so that even if a thought comes, it has to travel a long, slow way to reach you, a long, soft way across the mist, and by the time it arrives, it's gone gentle and gray and shapeless too, more mist than thought, and it lays itself down beside you and settles into the quiet with everything else and asks you for nothing. That's all a thought is down here. One more soft gray thing settling into the hush. Let them settle. Let as many come as want to come. There's room. The mist is wide. Each one only softens and blurs and joins the gray and adds one more gentle layer to the deep, even quiet you're sinking through. Nothing you could think tonight is sharp enough to keep. nothing you could remember is bright enough to hold. It all goes gray and soft and far up here. It all lies down in the mist, and you lie down with it deeper into the warm. There's so much night left. Feel that as a kindness now, not a length. So many hours still banked around you, soft and dark and yours. Hour folded into hour the way the folds of warm are folded over you, the way the mist is folded over the hills. You're nowhere near the far edge of it. You're deep in the middle keeping, held on every side by more night, more dark, more warm, more of the long gray slowness that only deepens and never breaks. You could sink for hours and not touch bottom. So sink, slow. There's no bottom you need to reach and no edge you need to find. Just more soft under you and more soft under that. While under wool, under mist, under dark, receiving you gently the whole way down, giving way and never once ending, so that the sinking itself becomes the rest. The going down becomes the lying still, and you can't tell anymore whether you're moving deeper or simply being held more deeply. And it doesn't matter. It was never going to matter. Both are only more of the same warm keeping, more of the same slow gray hush. Let the voice go gray too now. Let it thin into the mist with everything else. It doesn't have to mean anything anymore. Doesn't have to be words even. Just a low warmth moving somewhere far off across the soft gray ground. A sound the mist makes settling. A hush the hills make keeping you. Nothing you need to follow. Nothing you need to hold. Already half gone into the gray. Already more warmth than voice. Already lying down in the quiet beside you to settle into the dark. You don't have to listen. You haven't needed to for a while. The listening happens on its own now, low and dim. The way the breathing happens, the way the sinking happens, without you steering any of it, without you doing anything at all. Just warmth in the dark being carried slowly down by a night that knows exactly where it's taking you and has all the long gray hours it needs to get you there. So there's nothing to do, nothing to hold, nothing to follow, only the wool and the mist and the warm and the dark, only the folds laid over you head to foot, only the slow gray settling of everything into everything, and you in the soft middle of it, sinking, held, going down and down, and down into the deep, even keeping, where the night lays itself over you layer on layer, hush on hush, and there is still, always, so much of the warm gray slowness left to sink through. Let the mist come in a little closer. Let it thicken. Let it take the last far shapes and soften them past finding. So there's nothing left to see at all. No hill, no grass, no standing warmth, no edge of anything. Only the soft gray glow of the dark itself close around you, warm and mild and endless, holding you the way the wool holds the warmth, the way the night holds the room, the way the deep holds everything it's ever gently taken. And in that closeness, sink a little further. The breath so slow now, it's barely a rising. The weight so full now, it's barely yours. The dark so soft now, it's barely dark at all. Just warmth, just keeping. Just the low gray hush laid over the whole soft length of you. And the long night going on all around, unhurried, unbroken, with so many gentle hours still to come. Rest, sink, let go. There's nothing left up here but soft, and soft, and soft. And all the deep, warm slowness of the night still holding you, still lowering you, still laying its quiet down over you fold by fold by fold. So slowly you'll never feel it end. So gently you'll never feel it stop. On and on into the warm gray deep, where nothing quick can follow, and nothing sharp remains, and there is only the slow, and the warm, and the dark, and how much of it there still is, all around you, holding you down into the soft. And still the mist keeps settling. Still the folds keep laying down. Still you keep sinking slow into the deep warm keeping of the middle of the night, with the whole long gray depth of it still gathered soft around you on every side. And so much of it still, so much of the quiet still left to sink through. And now, so far down, let something new drift in, gently, the way one warmth gives way to another without any seam between them. Let the gray soften into a deeper color, a dim, warm amber, like the last low light held in something honey thick. And feel yourself settling now not into mist, but into that, a warmth with a little weight to it. A slow golden dark that closes over you the way still water closes over a stone let go from an open hand. No splash, no fall you could feel, only the smooth taking, the quiet swallowing of the surface, and then the long, unhurried lowering through water that grows warmer and dimmer, and heavier the deeper it carries you, holding every part of you at once so evenly that there's no up left to reach for and no down left to fear. Only the sinking itself, slow and complete, gold going to bronze, going to a soft brown dark, and you drifting through it, face up and loose and carried, the way a leaf that has finally let go of the branch turns over once in the warm, and then simply goes down through the calm, with all the water in the world above it to keep it, and no reason left to rise. And there's no cold here. That's the first soft thing to notice, if any noticing is still happening at all. How the water is exactly as warm as you are, so that where you end and it begins has gone unclear, has stopped mattering. The edges of you dissolving into the warm, the way sugar goes into tea, slow and without a sound, until you're not a shape held in the water so much as a warmth spread through it, thinning gently outward, part of the whole dim gold, carried by it, because you have become a little of what carries you, and you go on sinking anyway. That's the second soft thing. Even spread this thin, even loosened this far, there's still the slow going patient settle, the deep taking you deeper, because because the warm has such a long way still to lower you, and all the quiet time it needs. Down here the light is only a memory of light, a dimness the color of closed eyes in a warm room, and it fades, not all at once, but by soft degrees, one shade of gold letting go into the next, the way afternoon lets go of a room so slowly that no one ever catches the moment it becomes evening, only looks up sometime later and finds the dark already come and kind and settled in. Let it go like that. Let the last of the amber thin away above you without your watching it, so that when you notice, if noticing even happens, the warm has already gone to a deep still brown, and then to something past brown, a dark with no color left in it at all, only depth, only softness, only the endless mild weight of the warm pressing evenly on every side, and holding you the way the deep water holds whatever it has taken all the way down. And if a thought drifts through even now, some small bright fish of a thought, flicking up out of the dark the way they do, a face, a word, a thing not done, let it swim. It won't disturb the water. Down here, everything moves slow, even the thoughts, even the quick ones gone slow and dim in the warm, turning over once, catching no light, and sinking off sideways into the dark to be nowhere at all. You don't have to follow it. You couldn't catch it if you tried, and there's nothing in you left that wants to. Let it go the way you let the surface go, the way you let the gold go, the way you're letting everything go tonight, without effort, without grief, just an opening of the hand you can't even feel anymore, and the slow drift on deeper into the warm dark that asks nothing of you and gives everything, and keeps you and lowers you, and has so much more of itself still below. Feel how the pressure of it is only kindness, not a squeezing, a holding, the whole warm weight of the deep laid smoothly around you, along your back, across the fronts of your legs, over the closed weight of your eyes, and even everywhere touch that presses the last held things out of you, the way warm hands press the last stiffness from something worked soft, the small tightness behind the brow, gone, the last faint holding at the jaw, gone, the quiet clench somewhere low in the belly you've carried so long you forgot it was holding. The warm finds it and leans on it gently, and it opens and lets go and spreads out thin into the water like all the rest of you and sinks. Nothing is kept now. Nothing is braced. The deep has undone every small guarding one at a time, patiently, the way water finds every hollow in a stone and fills it. And what's left of you is only soft, only warm, only sinking, only held. And still you go down. There is always further down. That's the deep, slow truth of this water. It has no floor you'll ever strike, no bottom that would stop you with a jolt, only more of itself, warmer and dimmer, and stiller the deeper it takes you, an endless patient lowering with no edge waiting anywhere below to catch you hard. So there's no arriving to brace for, no landing, only the going on and on, softer and softer, into a warm so complete, and a dark so full that they've become the same single thing, the same low, endless keeping, and you spread all through it, going nowhere and everywhere, sinking still, held still, with the whole warm weight of the deep above you now, all of it, keeping the light out, keeping the quiet in, keeping you. Let your breath be part of the water now. That slow rise and slow fall, let it be a tide instead of a breath. Something the deep does to you rather than something you do. A swell that lifts you a hair's width and lowers you back, lifts and lowers, so gentle and so slow that whole stretches of the dark go by between one and the next. In, the warm draws up through you. Out, it settles back down. And in the long, soft space between, nothing. No waiting, no wanting the next one. Just the still, warm dark, and you spread through it. And then, when it comes, the slow swell again, unhurried, uncounted, rocking you the barest amount. The way deep water far from any shore lifts and sets down whatever it's carrying over and over forever with all the patience of the sea. And you can stop tending even that. The tide doesn't need you to feel it. It will lift and lower whether you follow or not, all night, low and slow beneath everything. So let the following go too. Let it slip out of your hands like the last small held thing, and just be carried, just be rocked, just be the warm, loose weight the deep is tending in the dark, without any help from you at all. There's no part of this you have to keep, no thread you have to hold tonight, even the drifting thread of this voice. Let that thin away too, into the water, into the warm, until it's only another slow current somewhere far off in the dark, moving the way the deep moves, meaning nothing you need to catch, saying nothing you need to keep, just a warmth passing low through the water and gone, and you sinking on beneath it, further, softer, into the still. Somewhere far above, the surface is still there, that bright, thin skin between the water and the air, with all the quick noise of the day skating across it, the light, the edges, the 10 things at once. But it's so far up now, so far up it's only the faintest paling in the dark overhead, a memory of light, and going fainter, and you've no wish to swim back toward it, no pull upward left in you at all, because everything warm and everything soft and everything keeping is down here, below you and around you and taking you further, and the deep has closed over all that brightness so completely that it can't reach you now, can't tug at you, can't ask. You're under all of it, held beneath all of it, in the warm dark on the far side of the noise, where the water is thick and slow and kind, and getting deeper still always, with so much of it still below. And should the dark shift its color once more, let it. Let the warm brown deepen toward a black that isn't empty, but full. A soft, crowded dark, like the inside of a folded wing, like the hush inside a hive, gone quiet for the night, A dark that's warm because it's close, close on every side, holding you the way. A small warm space holds whatever has curled up inside it to wait out the long cold hours until morning. And you don't have to wait, and there's no cold, and morning is a whole slow night away. But let the closeness be that safe, small, held-in warmth with the whole dark drawn snug around it. And you at the very center of the snugness, breathed over slow by the tide, kept guarded, gone soft all the way through, sinking even now, even here, into the deepest fold of the warm where the dark is thickest, and the quiet is total. And there is nothing anywhere that needs you to do a single thing but stay. So stay. Stay down here in the warm. Stay spread thin and loose in the deep, still water where the light can't reach and the noise can't follow, and the tide lifts you a hair and sets you down and lifts you again, so slow, so soft, all night. Stay in the dark that's warm because it's close. There's nowhere else to be tonight, nowhere else to get to. The whole long night has narrowed down to just this, just warm, just deep, just held, just the slow sinking that never has to stop. And there's so much of it left, so many quiet hours of it still gathered dark and warm around you on every side. So much water still below to lower you gently through. Let the sinking slow now, even from this. Let it become less a going down than a settling in, the way silt settles, the way the last warmth settles into a bed already long warmed, the way everything heavy and tired finally comes to rest at the still center of a still place and stays. You've come so far down, you don't have to come further. You could simply rest here, spread and warm and dim, rocked by the slow tide, wrapped in the close dark, with nothing above you but the whole depth of the quiet night keeping the world away. Rest here. Rest as deep as the deep goes. Let the last small motion in you slow and go still, until even the sinking is only a stillness, only a warmth, only the dark holding the warm and the warm holding you, and the tide moving through all of it so slowly it's barely moving at all. And the dark keeps you. Feel how simply it keeps you. No walls, no arms, no holding you could point to, just the warm everywhere nearness of it. The way water keeps a stone, the way night keeps a sleeping house, without effort, without end, just by being all around. Nothing has to grip you for you to be held. Nothing has to close for you to be safe. The dark is enough. The warm is enough. The slow tide is enough. You are held by the whole soft weight of the night, simply being here. Around you, over you, under you, everywhere at once. And it will go on being here through all the long dark hours, keeping you exactly like this, warm and loose and deep and still, whether you feel it or not, whether you know it or not, all the way to a morning that's still so far off it isn't even a paling in the water yet. So there's nothing left to do but be kept. Be kept by the warm, be kept by the dark, be kept by the slow, deep water and the slow, low tide and the close, soft night, all of them holding you at once, all of them asking nothing, all of them content to keep you here in the still, warm middle of the dark for as long as the dark lasts, which is long, which is hours, which is more of the soft, slow quiet than you could ever sink through in one night. Let that be the last warm thought, if there's a thought left at all. How much is still left? How much dark? How much warm? How much slow? How many gentle hours of being kept still waiting, out ahead of you, all around you, holding their soft weight ready to lay over you fold on fold on fold, so that even this deep, even this far down, even this warm and loose and gone, there is still so much night left to sink through, and all of it soft, and all of it warm, and all of it here, keeping you, lowering you, letting you rest. And the tide lifts and sets you down, and the dark stays close, and you go on sinking slow into the warm. Let it carry you a little deeper still. Let the water grow warmer yet, the way it does in the deepest hollows, the still pockets far down where nothing stirs and nothing hurries, and the warmth just pools and stays and thickens, gathering itself into the softest, heaviest calm there is. And let yourself pool there with it, gathered and still, settled to the very bottom of the quiet, held in a warmth so deep and so complete that it isn't even warmth anymore, only rest, only the pure soft weight of rest laid all the way through you, filling you the way water fills a sinking thing, until there's no hollow left in you unfilled, and no part of you not resting, and no wish left anywhere in the whole warm dark to be anything but exactly this, down and full and still and kept. And the night goes on, above the water, above the surface, above the faded far pale memory of the light. The long dark hours go on turning slow toward a morning that's in no hurry either, and none of it needs you, and none of it will wake you, and all of it, the whole slow wheeling patient night, is simply keeping watch over the warm deep place where you've come to rest, holding the dark steady around you, holding the quiet close, letting you sink and stay. There is so much night. There is so much dark. There is so much warm, slow water still holding you down into the soft, and so many hours of it still to come, and nothing in any of them but keeping, but warmth, but the slow, deep tide lifting you a hair and setting you down, and the close dark drawn snug on every side, and you spread thin and heavy and gone, resting at the still warm bottom of the quiet, with the whole long night gathered soft above. And somewhere in the middle of all that stillness, without your having to move at all, the water thins away into air, the way one soft thing gives over to another when you're this far down. And now, instead of holding you down, it's simply around you, a warm, dark air, close and mild, the temperature of a room that has been kept warm a long time for someone who was coming home late. You don't have to picture the room. It's enough to know it's warm, It's enough to feel the air of it against you, soft as breath, holding no chill anywhere, tucked in on every side. And you resting in the middle of it, the way you were resting in the deep before. Only lighter now, only easier, carried the same, but by nothing you can name. Let the warm, dark air stay around you. Let it be as thick and as gentle as it wants. And if a thought drifts up, and it might, even now, even this far, a little scrap of something, a word, a face, a thing you meant to do, let it drift up the way a warm current lifts a leaf, slow and turning, no weight to it, no pull, and let it turn once in the dark and settle again somewhere off to the side where you don't have to follow it. That's the brain doing its late, soft thing. It doesn't mean you're waking. It doesn't mean anything at all. A thought this late is just a small, warm wave that rises and lays itself flat again. And you are the deep it rises through. And the deep does not have to move. So let them come and go, those last few, if they come. You're not holding them. You're not chasing them. You're just the warm dark they pass through on their slow way to nothing. And down here where you're resting, there is a new softness gathering, one you haven't felt yet tonight, the softness of wool. Imagine, without effort, the very edge of a thick wool blanket, the kind that's been washed 100 times until it's gone from rough to something almost like fur, dense and yielding, warm before you even touch it. Feel the weight of it more than the feel of it. Feel how it lays itself down over you slow. One heavy fold, and then another, each one pressing you a little gentler into the warm, each one adding its small kind weight to the stillness that's already holding you, until you are under so many soft folds that the sinking becomes a kind of being covered, layer over layer over layer of mild dark warmth, and nothing of the cold world able to reach you through all of it. Under the wool, it is very quiet. Under the wool, the air is your own warm air, breathed slow, kept close. Under the wool, there is nowhere further to go, and nothing further to do. Only the long, slow being covered, fold after fold, warmth after warmth, deeper and deeper into the soft. Let one more fold lay down. Let it settle, and let the next. There's no counting them. They don't run out. Somewhere out past the edge of the wool, the night is still spinning slow the way it does. Still hours and hours from any gray in the window. Still holding all its dark steady around the warm covered place where you've gone to rest. And it keeps sending down more of the soft, more of the weight, more of the warm, heavy quiet. Endlessly, patiently, the way snow keeps falling long after you've stopped watching it, gentling everything it lands on, thickening the hush, laying itself down and down over the sleeping shape of the world without ever needing to be seen. Let it fall like that over you. Let the hush thicken. Let it lay itself down. You don't have to feel the flakes. only the warmth of being under so much of them, only the deepening quiet as they build and build, softening every edge, rounding every hard thing, filling every hollow with the same white, slow silence, until the whole of you is drifted over and mounded soft and utterly still beneath the falling. And the falling goes on, unhurried, all night, keeping you covered, keeping you warm the strange, warm way that deep snow keeps a thing warm from all sides at once, without a sound. So still now, so covered, so kept, and under the snow and under the wool, and under the warm dark air there is your breath, still going slow on its own, without your minding it, in, and the smallest pause and out, and the longer pause, and in again, each one a little further apart than the last, each one a little lower, a little softer, drawn all the way from the deep, quiet bottom of you, and let go without effort into the warm. You don't have to breathe it. It breathes itself. It has been breathing itself all night while you sank, faithful and slow. And it will go on breathing itself long after these words have thinned to nothing, tending you, tiding you gently through the hours, the one soft motion left in all the stillness, and even it barely a motion, more a settling, more a slow, sweet giving over of one breath into the next. Let it be that easy. Let the breath keep the time so you don't have to. In and down, and gone a little further, and out and down, and further still. There's a place the mind goes on nights like this, when it's finally let itself be led all the way down. A wide, slow, low place with no walls to it, dark and mild and endless, where the difference between resting and drifting stops mattering, where you can't quite tell anymore whether you're covered by the dark or made of it. And you don't need to tell, because either way you're held, either way you're warm, either way there is nothing asked of you and nowhere else to be, and all the long soft night still waiting out ahead. You're near that place now. You may already be in it. It doesn't announce itself. You only notice, if you notice at all, that the noticing has gone quiet too, that even the part of you that watches has laid itself down in the warm and stopped keeping watch, content at last to be as kept as all the rest of you. Let that part rest too. It's been up so long. It's kept watch through so many nights. Tonight it doesn't have to. Tonight the dark keeps watch. Tonight the long, slow, patient night takes the whole of it off your hands, the watching, the minding, the holding, the readiness, and folds it all away somewhere warm and gives you back nothing to carry, so that even the readiness itself can finally lie down and go soft and stop. Nothing to be ready for. Nothing coming that needs you. Only the hours and the dark and the warm and the slow. Somewhere far off. So far it's barely a thought. There might be the sound of a slow rain that isn't in your room. A long, even, patient rain falling on some roof in the dark. Steady as breathing, going on and on with no storm in it. No hurry, just the soft, gray, ongoing sound of water, finding the ground the way it has every quiet night since long before you, that old, that unbothered, that endless. And if you can almost hear it, let it stay at that far edge. Let it lay its long, even hush over the last of your listening. One soft, gray sheet of sound drawn across the whole night, under which everything sleeps, under which everything is allowed to sleep, under which you are already mostly sleeping. Carried on the long, low sound the way a small boat is carried, rocked so slight it's hardly rocked at all, just held, just moved a hair, and held out on the wide, dark, patient water of the night. Let the far rain go on. It doesn't need your listening. It falls the same whether you follow it or not. And it's easier not to. Easier to let it blur into the general warm hush. One more soft thing among all the soft things laid down over you tonight. The water and the wool and the snow and the warm dark air and the far even rain. All of them the same softness really. All of them the one long kindness the dark keeps pouring down over the resting shape of you. Fold on hush, on weight, on warmth. Deeper than you can follow, gentler than you can measure, going on longer than the night is long. And you down under all of it, spread thin and heavy, warm all the way through, gone soft at every edge, kept. How little there is to do now. How little there ever was this late. All the doing was for the day, and the day is so far behind you now, folded away hours ago somewhere up past the surface, past the wool, past the snow, up in the bright, loud world that ran itself down and let you go. And none of it followed you here. None of it could. It doesn't know the way down into the warm. It only knows the day. And the day is over. And the door to it is shut soft behind you. And on this side of the door, there is only the long dark. And the long dark asks for nothing, wants nothing, needs nothing of you but that you stay and sink and let it keep you. So stay and sink and let it. Let the last thin thread of holding on slip loose from wherever it's still caught. Some small place in the shoulders maybe. Some last faint grip in the hands. Some habit of bracing you've carried so long you'd forgotten it was yours to put down. And feel it give, feel it go, feel it melt out into the warm the way the last of the day's tightness always melts once the dark has held you long enough, until there's nothing left anywhere in you that's holding, nothing braced, nothing waiting, nothing keeping any part of itself back from the rest. All of you finally, completely, given over to the soft, every muscle long, every edge gone, every held thing loosed and warm and heavy and still, and the night wide open all around, and hours of it left, and nothing in any of them but this. If the mind should surface once more, a single last slow rise toward the light, a half thought, a flicker, let it find only warmth up there where it used to find worry, only the deep, even dark, where it used to find the long list of tomorrow, only quiet where the noise used to be, and let it turn back down of its own soft accord, disappointed of nothing, needing nothing, sinking again gladly into the warm, because there's nothing up there to keep it, and everything down here to rest in. The mind learns this on a night like this. It learns that down is where the good is now. It stops fighting the sink. It starts to lean into it. And once it leans, the last of the wiredness goes out of it, like heat out of a stone laid down in cool grass at evening, slow and complete. And for good, until the mind itself is just one more warm, heavy thing among all the warm, heavy things the dark is keeping tonight. Sunk as deep as the body, quiet as the breath. Done. Let it be done. Let it lean all the way into the sink and go. There's a softness in the air down here you could almost taste if tasting weren't already too much effort. The mild, clean nothing smell of a dark room where a window's been cracked to the cool night, where the air comes in slow and turns warm before it reaches you, carrying nothing sharp, nothing bright, only the faint green far-off smell of the sleeping outside, grass and leaf and cool stone and dark earth, all of it at rest, all of it breathing slow the same as you, the whole wide sleeping country of the night lying down in its own warm dark, just as you're lying down in yours. No line between them anymore. Your breath and its breath, the same slow tide going out and coming in under the same wide, patient dark. Breathe with the country then. Or don't breathe at all on purpose. Let the country breathe you. Its long, slow night breath moving through you soft and even, filling you and emptying you without your help, tiding you down and down. Part of the one great sleeping thing the dark has gathered under itself tonight. No more separate than a single deep pool is separate from the still lake it lies in. You've stopped being a thing apart. You're just a warm, deep, quiet place in the middle of a much larger, warm, deep quiet. And it holds you, and it breathes you, and it keeps you, and it asks nothing, and it goes on all night long. So little between you and sleep now. Almost nothing. A last thin, warm veil. And it's thinning. And you're not the one thinning it. The dark is slow. The way it draws down over everything it means to keep patient, sure, in no hurry at all, taking as many soft hours as it likes because it has them. Because the night is long. Because there is nothing that needs to happen faster than this. Nothing that needs to happen at all, except that you go on being lowered, gentle, into the deep warm still. One slow degree at a time, further than you've been all night, further than words can follow. Down past the last place a voice can reach, and on into the plain soft dark where you don't need one anymore. And the voice knows that. The voice is glad of it. The voice is only here to walk you as far as the edge of the deep, and then go quiet and let the dark take you the rest of the way it's taking you now, softer than any voice, further than any word, all the long, slow rest of the way down. Rest then, all the way. There's nothing left to do but let the warm have you. Nothing to hold, nothing to mind, nothing to be ready for. Only the dark keeping you. Only the warm filling you. Only the slow far rain, and the deep wool weight, and the drifting snow hush, and the long night breath of the whole sleeping country moving through you gentle, and even and endless, laying you down, and down, and down, into rest so complete, and so warm, and so far below the reach of anything that even the rest stops being something you're doing, and becomes only something you are sunk, and soft, and kept, and gone, at the still warm bottom of the long dark night, with all its patient hours still gathered soft, and dark, and endless above, and the dark stays close, and the warm holds on, and you go on sinking slow into the soft, with so much night still left, and nothing in any of it but this. And if the mind stirs, if some small bright thought floats up out of the dark the way they do, uninvited, a face, a word, a thing left undone, you don't have to chase it down, and you don't have to push it away. Let it float. Let it be a slow ember lifting off a low fire, one of those soft orange flecks that rises without hurry and hangs a moment in the warm air and then dims and darkens and is gone back down into the dark it came from. That's all a late thought is now. An ember. It lifts. It glows. It fades. You don't tend the fire tonight. You only lie near it and let its low warmth reach you, and let each little spark rise and cool and vanish on its own. None of them needing you. None of them staying. The whole slow scatter of them drifting up and going dark, up and going dark, while you sink lower and warmer beneath. So let them come, the small stray sparks. There's room. The dark is wide and it takes them all. One rises some errand, some almost memory, and you watch it lift, and you let it cool, and it settles back down soft and gray and spent, and the dark closes over the place it was, and it's quiet again. And another, and that one too. You're not counting them. You're not holding any. You're only the warm, still place they rise from and drift away from. And each one that leaves takes a little more of the wide awake with it, up into the dark, and gone. Feel how warm you've gone. Not the sharp warmth of anything close and burning, the deep kind, the kind that lives in the middle of you and spreads without being asked. The way warmth moves through a stone that's lain all day in the low sun and holds it long after, giving it back slow into the evening, hour after hour, in no hurry to be cold. That's the warmth in you now, held deep, given back slow, moving out from the center of you into the heavy arms, into the heavy legs, out to the far quiet ends of you, where the day used to hum and doesn't anymore, filling each place and settling there, gold and low, and even a warmth with no edge to it, no bright center, just the whole of you gone the temperature of rest. And it moves so slowly, this warmth, that you could almost follow it if you wanted down through the shoulders, where the day likes to gather and doesn't need to now. The warmth pooling there and loosening whatever's left, letting it go soft, letting it spread and thin and drain away down the arms. And if you drift off the middle of that and find yourself somewhere else, some other room, some other year, that's fine. That's only the mind wandering off down one of its own warm hallways. And you can leave it to wander, or you can come back to the warmth in the shoulders whenever you notice. And either way is rest. And either way, the warmth keeps moving down and out and slow, down through the chest, where the breath goes quieter and quieter. Hardly a rise now, hardly a fall, just the smallest slow swell, and the long soft settle after it. The warmth riding that tied down into the belly and lower, lying heavy and gold in the deep of you, banked like a fire kept low for the night, glowing without flame, warm without any work at all, and down through the hips, and the long muscles of the legs going slack and heavy and warm, and down to the feet, the far quiet ends of you, where the warmth arrives last and pools deepest and settles and stays. All of you warmed through then. All of you the same low, even gold from the crown to the soles, one warmth, unbroken, holding you the way the held heat holds a stone through the whole cool length of the night. And nothing in you is bright anymore, nothing sharp, nothing waiting, just the deep kept warmth and the slow spent embers lifting and fading somewhere above, and the dark, wide and close and patient, keeping all of it, keeping you. There's a heaviness that comes with warmth like this, and it's a good heaviness, a kind one, the weight that means you've stopped holding yourself up. Because all day you hold yourself, you don't notice it, but you do. 1,000 small tightenings that keep you upright and ready and facing the world, the jaw a little set, the hands a little curled, the whole body braced in its quiet way against whatever might need answering. And none of that is needed now. There's nothing to face. There's nothing to answer. And so, one small held place at a time, you're setting the whole of yourself down. The jaw first, maybe let it hang. Let the teeth part. Let the whole lower face go loose and heavy and dumb with rest. No words in it, no shape it needs to make. And the brow smoothing, the little gather between the eyes easing open and flat. And the eyes themselves, resting so deep in their warmth now that they've gone still, not looking at anything even behind the lids, just heavy, just dark, just down. And the throat soft, and the small muscles around the eyes that have held a squint of thinking all day, letting go, letting the whole face go as slack and unguarded as a sleeping child's. Because that's what it is now, a sleeping face, or nearly. And it doesn't have to be anything for anyone. And the hands, feel how they've uncurled without your asking, the fingers gone long and loose and heavy wherever they've come to rest, too heavy to lift, too far into the warm to bother, each one just lying exactly where it fell. There's a particular piece in a hand that stopped holding, you can feel it, the palm gone open and slack, the whole clever grasping tiredness of it finally at rest. Nothing in your hands tonight. Nothing to carry. Nothing to reach for. Just the warm weight of them, lying still, done. And with every small place you set down, you go a little heavier into the bed, a little further into the warm, a little further from the surface where thoughts still catch the light. Down past that, down under that, to where it's dim and even and the sounds of the day can't follow. The way sound doesn't follow you down into deep water, thinning and softening and dropping away above you as you sink, until there's only the muffled hush of the depth and the slow of your own long descent, because you are sinking now, gently, the way a slow, soft weight sinks through still water, not falling. Nothing so sudden as falling, just settling, just lowering, turning slightly as it goes, drifting down through the dim toward the deep, soft floor of the night, where everything finally comes to rest. And the water of it is warm, and the light of it is going, and there's no bottom you'll hit hard, only a soft, dark deep that rises to meet you slower, and slower the further you sink, until sinking and resting become the same thing, and you can't tell the last of the drift from the first of the sleep. And you don't need to tell. That's the mercy of it. You don't need to know the moment. You've spent so many nights watching for it, haven't you, lying there taking your own pulse, checking, am I close? Am I nearly there? Is it coming? And the watching itself, the very thing that kept it off, the way a shy thing won't come to a held-out hand that's watching for it. So don't watch for it now. Let it come from behind you. Let it come while you're looking the other way at the warmth, at the embers, at the slow, dark water. And let it lay itself over you so soft and so gradual that there's never any moment to catch, never any line to cross that you'd notice crossing, only warm, and then warmer, and then gone. The night has so much of itself still left to give you. That's worth knowing down here in the warm, that there's no shortage now, no meanness in the hours, no clock counting down what little's left. The dark isn't rationing. It has more night than you could ever use, and it's holding all of it out to you at once, saying, here, take as long as you need, sink as slow as you like. There's no end of me tonight, no edge you'll come to before you're ready, and something in you that's braced for years against not enough time, not enough rest, not enough night before the light comes back and drags you up. Something in you can finally unclench and believe it. There's enough. There's more than enough. There's the whole soft deep of the dark, and it's all yours, and it isn't going anywhere. So sink into the plenty of it. Sink the way you'd sink into a drift of something soft and endless, with no floor to worry about, no bottom to brace for, just more softness the deeper you go, gathering warmer and closer around you the further down you drift. And let the sinking be slow. Let it take as long as it takes. There's no schedule down here. There's no faster or slower, that's better or worse. There's only down, and warm and enough, and the long, patient dark that means to give you every hour of it. And up above, so far above now that it hardly reaches you, the small sparks still lift and fade, a thought, an ember, rising and cooling and gone. But they're dimmer from down here, and fewer, and they don't pull at you the way they did. You've sunk beneath the reach of them. They flicker up there at the surface, in the light, where the day left them, and you are down here in the dark, and the warm where they can't come, watching them fade if you watch at all, or not watching, just resting, just sunk, just kept. Notice how the thinking itself has changed its shape. Earlier it came in words, in whole sentences, in the sharp little voices of the day. And now, if it comes at all, it comes softer, in pieces, in drifting half things that don't finish, a color, a warmth, the edge of an image already dissolving before it forms. That's the mind loosening its grip on the daylight way of being. That's it letting go of words. And words are the last thing to go, always. The mind holds onto its talking longest, narrating, explaining, keeping up its running account of things. But even that is thinning now, going to fragments, going to soft, shapeless drift, going quiet at last as you sink beneath the level where language lives. And below language, it's so peaceful. You forget, in the wordy day, that there's a whole warm country of you that doesn't use words at all, that never did, that just breathes and warms and rests, and knows how to sleep the way it's always known, from before you had a single word for anything. That part of you is taking over now. That old, wordless, warm animal part that knows the night, that knows the dark is safe, that knows how to let the breath go slow, and the weight go heavy, and the whole self sink down into rest without being told. It doesn't need instructions. It never did. It's only been waiting for the wordy part to quiet down and let it do what it knows. And the wordy part is quieting now. And the old warm part is taking you down. Let it. Let the part of you that knows how to sleep do the sleeping. You don't have to run it. You never had to run it. That was always the trick of it. The thing no one could quite tell you. That sleep isn't a thing you do. It's a thing you stop preventing. A thing that rises up on its own the moment you finally stop standing in its way. And you're not in its way now. You've stepped aside. You've gone warm and heavy and wordless, and let the old knowing part have you. And it's bringing you down the way it's brought you down 10,000 nights you don't remember. Softly, surely, without any help from the part of you that worries. So there's nothing left for the worrying part to do. Its job is done. It can rest too, that tired, vigilant part that's kept watch so long, that's lain awake so many nights sure it had to stay up and manage the not sleeping. It can finally lay its head down too, because the sleeping is being handled now by the part that always handled it, and the watchman can come down off the wall and go warm and heavy with the rest of you. Thank it, maybe, if you like, that tired watcher, it meant well. It was only trying to keep you safe. And then let it sleep. Let all of you sleep. There's no one who needs to stay awake for this. There never was. And the dark keeps drawing down, slow, over everything, the way it does, over the warm, heavy length of you, over the fading sparks, over the wordless country, and the tired watchman, and the deep gold-banked heat of you, drawing down soft and even and sure, taking you further under with every slow degree, asking nothing, keeping everything. And you're so far down now, further than the words can go, further than the worry can follow, down in the warm, wordless deep, where sleep has been waiting all along, patient as the dark, warm as the held stone, wide as the whole, long, generous night, almost nothing between you and it now. Less than almost, just the last soft thinning of the warm, and it's thinning on its own, without you, the way the light thins at the very bottom of deep water, until there's only the deep, only the dark, only the warm, close hold of it all around. And you're sinking still, slow, into that. And there's so much night left to sink through, and nothing to do but sink. Rest now, down here, in the warm, in the plenty, in the wide, soft dark that has all the hours it could ever need and means to spend every one of them keeping you. Let the last words thin to nothing. Let the old part take you the rest of the way. Let the sinking be all there is, slow and soft and endless, down through the warm, down through the enough, down into the deep, still dark that holds you and keeps you and asks nothing at all. And still the dark draws down, and still the warm holds on, and still you sink, slow, with so much gentle night above you, and nothing in any of it but this, and nothing you have to answer, nothing you have to hold, just the sinking and the warm and the long dark keeping you the way it's always meant to. Down here the words matter less and less. You can feel that maybe how they're already loosening, already going soft at the edges, the way a voice does when you're most of the way gone, and it's just a warmth in the room, just a low, steady something you don't need to follow anymore. You don't have to follow it. Let it come apart. Let it be sound and not sense. Let it be one more warm thing in the dark that means you no harm and asks you for nothing. Heavy now, all through you. The kind of heavy that isn't a weight so much as a letting, the whole long length of you giving itself over to the bed, to the dark, to the slow, certain pull of down. Nothing held, nothing braced. Even the small places that usually keep a little tension for you, out of habit, out of old care, the jaw, the hands, the narrow band across the brow. Even those have gone loose and warm and forgotten, handed over, set down. And the sinking goes on without you. That's the part you can finally trust. It goes on without you. You don't row it. You don't steer it. You're not doing this. It's being done softly by the old part, the sure part, the part that has never once needed your help and never will. You're just the one being carried, And being carried is the easiest thing there is. It's the thing you get to stop working for. So stop, all the way. There's nothing left to keep. Breathe if you notice the breath, and you don't have to. It's slow now on its own, low and even, going a little slower with each one, softer with each one. The out-breath longer than the in the way it goes when the body has decided, when it's already halfway into sleep and just letting the rest of you catch up. Let it. Don't shape it. It knows the pace. It's had it all your life. And if a thought drifts up, even now, even this far down, that's all right. That's just the old habit. One last small spark rising through the warm, and it has no weight anymore, no hook, nowhere to catch. Watch it lift and thin and go, the way the last sparks go, up and out and gone into the dark, and the dark closes soft behind it, and you're a little further down than you were, further every time. There's so much night left. That's the thing to rest into. Not a race, not a narrow window you might miss. A whole, wide, dark, generous stretch of hours. More than you need, more than you could use. Laid out ahead of you like deep, still water with no far shore. You have all of it. You could sink for hours and still be sinking. Know where you have to arrive. Nothing waiting to be done. Just the long, slow going down, and the warm all around it, and the time, so much time to spend it in. Warmed, heavy, downed. Let the going be slow. Let it take as long as it takes. There's no faster it needs to be, no better you could do it. Slow is right. Slow is the whole gift of it, that you get to come apart this gently, this unhurried, one soft degree at a time, with the dark drawing down over each one and nothing at all to hurry it. And you're so far under now, under the words, under the day, under the whole long habit of keeping watch. Down in the warm, still place beneath all of it, where the sleeping happens, where it's always happened, quiet and sure, and without you, and you're already halfway into it, already more asleep than awake, already more warmth than thought. You can feel how little is left, how thin the last of the waking is. Just a soft haze now, a low glow going lower, and it doesn't need you to put it out. It's going out on its own, softly, evenly, the way the last light leaves a room when you've stopped watching for it. Let it leave. Let the warm have the rest. They're softer now. Even the sound of this is softening, going far and low and warm, becoming one more thing you don't have to hold, and you're not holding it. You've let it go already. It's just here, near you, in the dark, meaning you well, while you sink past the reach of it into the deep. Nothing to do down here, nothing to be. Just warm, just held, just slowly, softly going, and the dark draws down, and the warm holds on, and you sink slow through so much gentle night, with nothing in any of it but this, down and down, and a little further down, the breath so slow now, so far apart, each one softer than the last, and the space between them wider, warmer, deeper, long, still pools of dark where nothing stirs and nothing needs to. And you rest there in the between the way you rest in the breath. Easy, loose. Let all the way go. No edge to you anymore. No line where you stop and the warm begins. Just a slow, soft blur of held and holding, sinking together, down through the deep, with the last of the waking thinning to almost nothing above you. Almost nothing, less than that, and still it thins. You don't have to reach the bottom. There isn't one. There's only the going, soft and endless, down through warm into warmer, dark into deeper dark. And it will keep on long after the words are gone. Long after you've stopped hearing them. All night long. Holding you, keeping you, asking nothing at all. So let the words go now. Let them thin. Let them warm and blur and drift out of reach. One soft syllable at a time, until they're only a low warmth at the far edge of the dark. And then not even that. You won't need them where you're going. You never did. Downed, warmed, gone soft all the way through. The dark drawing down, the warm holding on, and you sinking slow into the deep still keeping of the night. Rest. There's nothing else. Just this. Just warm. Just down. Just the long, slow letting go. And the dark that catches you. And the enough of it, wide and quiet and sure, with all the hours in the world. Sink now. Let the last of it come apart. Let the warm close over. Let the dark take the rest. There, so far down, so warm, so held, and still going, slow and soft, and down through the warm, down through the enough, down into the deep still dark that holds you and keeps you and asks nothing at all. Nothing at all. Just this. Just warm. Just gone. Rest now. All the way. The dark has you. The warm has you. And there's so much night left to sink through, slow and soft and endless, with nothing above you now, and nothing to do, and nowhere to be but here. Here, warmed, downed, almost nothing left of the waking now. A last soft glow, a last slow breath, a last warm nothing at the edge of the deep. Let it go. Let it all go. Let the sinking be all there is. Down and down, softer, slower, warmed, gone, sleep. The dark keeps drawing down. The warm keeps holding on. And you're already most of the way into the deep. Already more sleep than not. Already let go. Already carried. Already down where the words can't follow and don't need to. So this one can go too. Soft now. Warm now. Downed. Rest. Just rest. There's nothing else. And there never was. there's all night long to have it in. Warmed, held, gone, down into the deep, still dark, slow and soft and done. Rest now.